Attention! James, we once again are under siege here in Impact Wrestling. Welcome everybody across the JMN Multiverse of Media to another live watching event. You know what this is, for I am the simple man of the simple brand and the voice of the JMN. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, of course, is my color cohort and analyst in all things non-WWE. He is the co-creator, founder of We Have Youth Wrestling and WWE Productions, and he's different and apparently hungry. James
I
Keeper.
am.
James,
I'm
how are you? How you feeling about Impact Wrestling tonight?
feeling pretty good, but I'm also pretty starving. So,
Well, I mean, hey, you still have time, of course, to snack before we react. So, with that being said, folks, again, if you want to steer the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. Super chat across Cast AV Studios, the Jet Network, of course, across the multiverse of media, and we will definitely look into your topic as we wait for the countdown, which begins shortly here in about 30 minutes. And yes,
but
Zero, I know, right? Isn't that a crazy concept? Check out
right.
Zero, folks, with me, of course, on AEW Spark. And Zero, yes, I will see you for Super Predicting, Double or Nothing, Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Now,
So,
real quick, this is a member. This is a members only event, so I should probably stream this on Discord. Correct?
well, I mean, again, it's YouTube. Remember, it's YouTube. But
That's what. That's why I'm. That's why I'm
if you
recommending
want
that
to do
we do
that as a
that
plan
now.
B, I would just in case. So that
Well,
was,
no, because this is exactly the problem we ran into with Impact last time.
but that was pay per view. That's the difference. That was a separate within YouTube feed of itself based on pay per view. Before that, man, you never had a problem with the Impact Plus specials. You know that.
Yeah, well, I'm. Yeah, but isn't it for members only also? And you're a member. I
I am a
assume that's
member.
how you're watching.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying,
So
like, if
do
yeah,
what works best for you. Like last time, I don't want any problems with you. Yeah, I say do that. So there we go. Anyway, Daniel, good to see you. Can't wait for this. Plus, watching tonight's WWE Friday Night SmackDown. And for those that don't know, say yes to no DQ. Please, as always, we encourage you to remain spoiler free. Keep on the conversation and the company at hand here across the reactions. And if you are engaging on SmackDown, we will engage in it post shenanigans. Please be
yes,
respectful to the content that is at hand. I thank you. Otherwise, the producer in the green room will put the band hammer and timeout on you. That's a simple, encouraging warning. And what just happened to James? All right, well, now I'm solo. All right, so here we go. And again, folks, tonight we are discussing Under Siege. We have 10 matches, 2 on the countdown. Oh, there we go. Hello, hello.
that,
And and this is, of course, an Impact Plus monthly special for Ultimate Insiders on the YouTube channel or those that are on Impact Plus. It starts officially 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the countdown is free for all on Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And again, right now we are just shooting the breeze as this is our first live watching event on a good Lord Almighty streak of 3 this weekend. So again, folks, stay tuned as we bring you into the week of the Professional Wrestling Madness Night with Impact Wrestling. Raymond with a thought right here. What will happen with Mercedes Monet? Well, that remains to be seen. Apparently, from what I've read, originally she was the one to win the championship, but based on the injury, an audible was called, and Willow Nightingale was the victor. I say they're going to run it back. Now, whether or not it's Forbidden Door or Ring of Honor, which I imagine this would be more strongly showcased between Ring of Honor and New Japan Pro Wrestling, that remains to be seen. So Mercedes Monet is complete unknown. What is not unknown is her former tag team partner, Trinity, who are making her Impact Plus debut tonight against the quintessential diva, Giselle Shaw. Giselle Shaw looking to once again steal the spotlight, make it all about her after falling short at the Multiverse United and against the Virtuosa. And James,
mm,
we talked about a bit verbatim. It seems that Trinity has a whole new glow with her since being part of Impact Wrestling's Knockouts division. What did you think?
I think so. Yeah, I think she definitely is a lot happier for sure,
Yeah.
and
eh,
that's.
it-
I think she needed to change the scenery.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things we talk about in the wrestling industry sometimes. You need to like either change the scenery, change something in your character, change something in your wrestling style to redefine, recreate, re-innovate, reinvent yourself is how you stay relevant. Hello, Chris Jericho. And of course, we'll be talking more about AEW Double or Nothing on City Predicting tomorrow, 5 p.m. Standard Time. And of course, live watching event on 8 p.m. or excuse me, watch 7 p.m. Standard Time with buy-in, chat, and reactions. Speaking of which, as we wait on the countdown, of course, in the countdown, we now have 2 matches booked. We have the Digital Media Championship defended by Joe Hendry. He takes on Dirty Dango, the former Fandango, one-on-one in what is one of the most random matches on YouTube I've ever seen booked in my life.
Right.
I mean, again, during Dangle, he literally got this match because he attacked Joe Henry, and he also is the guy that attacked Santino Marella. Now, Santino Marella comes out tonight and uses the Cobra. I wouldn't rule that out, but Joe Henry ain't losing this title.
Right.
That's all I got to say about that. Let's see here. Daniel says, I say Trinity will be in Impact Wrestling Knockouts World Champion for the end of 2023. Well, as we talked about on City Predicting, I do believe a lot's going to change come close 2023 into 2024 in the entire wrestling industry. Not just talent, but presentations and outlooks. And I
that's true.
See changing championships. One in particular that needs to change sooner rather than later. Another coming. But I digress.
By the way, we're all set because thank God for Owen. Apparently, Owen Finch has Impact Insider, so I'm good.
Nice. I mean, again, dude, it's like it's cheaper than the WWE Network or Peacock, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah, I know. I'm
$5.
I'm already strapped for cash. That's where I'm at. But
I mean,
luckily,
Owen
got me covered.
It's a bill time. It's a holiday weekend. It is what it is. I understand that. Elizabeth, good to see you. Happy Friday, you guys. Ready for some Memorial Day fun? Be watching your reactions while listening to Braves baseball. Big wrestling weekend upcoming. Indeed, my friend. Always appreciate your investment, interest, and spirit. Not only outside pro wrestling, Noah, but also in sports. And good luck to the Braves there. I'm sure Mikey, Statboy Mikey of Sports Bar will definitely talk more about that on the Sports Bar with Dory Lou. Check that out, folks. Tuesdays across the JMN Multiverse of Media too. Dwayne Atkinson, good to see you. Good evening, my friends. Just got home maybe 30 minutes ago. That's all right, bro. You got your predictions in. You were one of the first. Shout out to the 36 that put in the predictions tonight for Under Siege. Good luck to all of you, including that limited to Mark, Jeff, Chris, Ashley, Cindy, you, James, Jared, other people included. I hate my job on holiday weekends, LOL. Damn. I mean, to be fair, I was stuck in an office for 8.5 hours while most people left 4 hours in. So again, hey, you do what you got to do. I always ask myself if I was sitting around and just getting paid for it, what it'd be like. Well, now I know. It's pretty damn boring. But
yeah.
I'm holding up. That's all that matters, right? And I'm getting paid for it. Making a living and watching wrestling. What a life, right? Anyway, so again, we talked about the matches on the countdown. The other match on the countdown is Knockouts Tag Team action with the current Knockouts Tag Team champions, the Coven, Taylor Wilde and Counting King, taking on sick duo Death Dolls, Jessica, and making her Impact Wrestling debut, Courtney Rush. For those that don't know, this is the living being that became the one you know as Rosemary. Back to her original form. So take that for what you will. How's that for messing with freaking forces beyond your comprehension?
Still don't understand it, but you know.
Well, the thing about Impact Wrestling, they love to go outside the box in this creative outlet of brouhaha. Because that's really what this match comes down to. Taylor Wilde's a witch, and Rosemary went to the other realm, didn't come back out, Courtney Rush did. So, take that for what you will.
Wants to have some doppelgangers play as Rosemary and Taya and Jessica, like, just to fight them.
And your freaking Spider-Man meme, like, you! Wait, you're not me,
you!
I'm me!
You! Spider-Man! If you know that fucking meme, if you know those memes, you're an OG of YouTube, by the way.
Hey, that's the truth. Let's see here. Speaking of wrestling, I predicted about Best Super Juniors 30 final this Sunday at Ulta. Can't believe Desperado's out, but today is about Impact Wrestling. Let's go Under Siege. Yeah, I cannot believe this final, what the actual setup is. What an incredible tournament. And yes, Dwayne, you are correct. Courtney Rush was Rosemary's name on the Indies. Courtney Rush, I first saw her work back in Smash Wrestling, where she was probably known for. She's been involved, of course, in other promotions across Canada. She was trained by Johnny Devine and Scott D'Amore. She's a former tag team champion and singles competitor in her own right. Been in the ring with Candice LeRae, Casey Spinelli, and of course, one of the most prolific feuds of her entire professional wrestling career. One might know her as the Bunny, aka Allie, aka Cherry Bomb. So there you have it. And Dwayne, this is not for the titles, and I really think people didn't read that graphic correctly. It does not say Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. It is a grudge tag match, which means it could lead to the titles being defended, but they're not being defended here on the countdown tonight. It's standard. Simple as that. So now you know. As we go into the main show, again, there's so many matches that could take tonight, but again, we talk about standouts in the industry. Impact Wrestling has always been a unique alternative. It doesn't get more alternative than the X Division, James, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. But before I can really comment on that, I have to call Casey. I think you guys know the reason why. If
Yeah.
JJ wants to step in, he can, but I'll come back like
No, you're
momentarily.
fine.
I just want to give him a call real quick and just
I
make sure
completely
he's good.
understand. Again, I talk about it all the time. Family, friends is forever. For those
Yeah,
that
yeah.
don't know,
I'll be
we
right
have.
back.
Yep, no problem. JJ, good to see you. For those that don't know, Casey right now is dealing with a very tough challenge in life. So if you can, please give him your best wishes and prayers on his road to healing. And I will leave it at that, for I respect my friend's privacy in his matter. But we all can use a little bit of kindness in healing.
Yes.
So JJ, I know you don't know. I know you don't know much about Impact Wrestling when it comes to, like, the environment, the storytelling, the card, the structure. But you see the
I know
graphic.
I don't believe in Joe Hendry.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy!
That is the
Blasphemy!
one thing I do know.
You are a fool.
Say
Do not.
yes to the Jarretts and say
No,
no
no,
to
no,
Joe
no, no, no,
Hendry.
no. Jeff freaking Jarrett almost ruined Impact Wrestling when it became. Jeff freaking Jarrett is the reason why they almost went out of business. Not just Eric Bischoff. Jeff freaking Jarrett is a curse that Danhausen cannot uncurse on this industry. Jeff freaking Jarrett does not belong on my screen in All Elite Wrestling. Jeff freaking Jarrett does not belong to be a challenger for any sort of championship in 2023. Jeff freaking Jarrett and Karen Jarrett especially do not to be involved in any creative capacity in the professional wrestling industry. But I digress. Ugh. Anyway, Matt Helms, good to see you. Let's see here. Hello, fellas. How you doing tonight? Everybody, yeah, smash that like button, folks. Make an impact tonight here with the viewership. Let's see here. I fought, so that's why I picked the dogs. Good move, Dwayne. Rosemary and Jessica Havoc had a rivalry like Trish and Lita in the Indies. You are absolutely correct. In fact, it was one of the earliest matches of Courtney Rush and Jessica Havoc, where at one time they were still, getting their foot again. Jessica, being the veteran, was helping Courtney. Courtney got injured. That messed her up not only physically but mentally, and it also gave extreme concern for Jessica as well. You gotta look at both parts here. You don't believe in suntan lotion either, do you, JJ? Hey, is that a dig or is that just like a skin complexion compliment?
You know what? I wasn't going to address it because I felt like that was unnecessary, but y'all got to keep in mind what I do for a living. I drive for Lyft. I usually have sleeves on. I literally just came back from the pool a little bit before going on to do this with you guys today. Where, yes, I did put sunscreen on before I went outside.
We don't want to get
But,
sunburned.
when you've got one arm out your car window and you've got sleeves on, you're not going to get tan up here, too. Just saying.
Well, I mean, the sun hits the body in different spots, different ways, whether or not it's exposed or covered. So, I mean, I also think there are other parts of the body that are more easily vulnerable to ultraviolet rays than, the anatomy perceives. Okay, this is not a freaking science expose. I'm going to stop right
Right?
now. You're talking to a guy that works in IT. All I know is math and science and wrestling. Damn it. I like Jeff Jarrett, but signing with Noah when it comes to him and TNA Impact held their world title and W nearly hostage. Well, that was way in the day. And you know that. Jada, you could talk more about that. That was
Yeah.
a silo.
And you know what? A lot of people like to give Jeff Jarrett shit for being basically the reign of terror in TNA as Triple H was in WWE.
Right?
But the situations were slightly different. What you've got to keep in mind, everybody, was Jeff Jarrett was an owner of the company at the time where the talent wasn't locked down to long-term contracts. So who are you going to rely on to be there on a weekly basis? Yourself. Big difference. Big difference. And Jeff Jarrett gets way too much shit for that, but who else could he really rely on back in those days when the people weren't locked down to long-term contracts?
That's fair. Different time, different age, different financial structure. I'll give you that.
Even the most reliable talent that TNA had, one phenomenal AJ Styles, left eventually.
Yep.
So just saying.
To be fair,
Before
that
we
was a
get
whole
into any other comments, thank you, Dwayne, for the $5 super chat. We do appreciate that.
Yeah, we always appreciate you, Dwayne. And switch to decaf, Noah, quick. I've never been on decaf in my life. And the only time I'm triggered, well, it's a rarity when I'm actually triggered versus excited. So take me for what you will. Let's see. Let's got Daniel. He said, Jeff Jarrett, ECE, Hogan, and Dixie were some of the TNA wrestling problems, including a Smashing Pumpkin lead singer. Oh, you mean the guy that's running the NWA right now that
Billy
makes him more
Corgan.
confusing than ever, Billy Corgan. And how many titles do they have there? 10? I lost count.
I feel like they've got more championships than WWE has.
I guarantee
And that's
you they
saying
do.
something.
Right? I still think they're going to merge the women's titles. I'm just waiting for a white and purple strap because you have the blue branded superstars defending the red strap and the red branded superstars defending the blue strap. One of these things just doesn't belong here. Not to go on a sub tangent. But hey.
James is back.
Yes,
you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to keep hanging out with you guys until the action starts. Then I'll hand it back over to you. I just have way too much fun provoking the grizzly bear here. Noah is one of the most mild-mannered individuals I have ever met in the history of ever. If I can say one thing like Jeff Jarrett and get him to go on a diatribe like that, I feel like I have done my job.
That's fair. That is fair.
50 gamer score.
That is fair.
Noah to rant.
That's right, Daniel. As well you should. Jeff Jarrett was a horseman. He was a leader of the NWO, and he was a member of the Bullet Club. Put some respect on his name.
I mean,
look, I don't have to like the guy to friggin' respect the legacy of the Jarretts.
Damn it. I hate it. I hate that you're right, because you're right.
Yeah, he is right.
How did he weasel his way into 3 of the most influential factions of all time?
I don't know.
I hate it. I hate it, man. All right, by the way, without getting into too much detail, Noah, prayers worked. He is fully free of it. So, it's good.
Amen.
But yeah.
Casey, good to know, man. I hope to see you for our usual annual, 2-panel spectacle.
Yeah.
Apology. G1 Climax.
Hey, you never know with Zero and Kuzan being New Japan strong as well.
Right. Kuzan's right now trying to figure out how to overcome the Yakuza in a freaking video game. All right, I know.
Yeah. That's true.
And then as far as Zero goes, if he wants to be part of New Japan Fun, I welcome that. Let's see. Going downstairs now for some supper. Be back in a bit. Tonight is pizza night. Fridays are usually pizza nights, so there you go. I literally just got done eating a couple pizzas from Marco's. How much to hear Noah sing with my
You know what? $25 super chat to Jeff's channel.
What? Jack? What?
$25 super chat to the Jeff Meacham Network, and we will get Noah to do with my baby tonight.
No, ain't gonna happen. It's Friday. Happening. No one got the money. End of the month. They gotta pay bills. Memorial Day, you get the barbecue. Ain't nobody gonna have $25 damn dollars. And friggin' summer vacation, you're friggin' planning to go to the beach. You're planning to go to the airport. You're stuck in friggin', airport security like we usually do. And go get some sunscreen and just sunbathe somewhere. Or go surfing. Go to the damn arcade. I guess those damn things still exist. Go see the latest freaking Little Mermaid live feature that sucks, apparently, according to what I heard, at your local movie theater. I don't freaking know. Go do something else with your damn money.
Dwayne, the thing is that you won't hear him say it because his whole shtick is that he talks about how no one's got the money for it.
Because no one got that damn money.
But if you put it up, he will do it. Noah is a gentleman. He will do it.
He will. He will.
It's gonna happen. It's all about other season. That ain't gonna friggin' happen. All right.
He's a gentleman.
Yeah. Shut up.
He says, "Don't kid yourself. I do have the money."
Yeah. Right.
Acknowledge it. No, if he does the super chat to Jeff's channel, you will do it. Yes.
You're lucky. I appreciate all you crazy people on this chat and this freaking panel. Yes, I will do it.
There you go, Dwayne. You just heard him say, yes, Jeff's channel.
Anyway, that's a friggin' Under Siege I knew this was just gonna be a crapshoot to freaking put a price on my damn dignity. Dadgummit. But I freaking digress. And again, we got the X Division title. Trey Miguel, Toledo defending against Chris Sabin. Looking to be a 9-time X Division champion. Hell Sabin. Your boy Frank Kazarian has another chance to become number one contender now for the Impact World Championship, but he's got to go up against Moose, Eddie Edwards, Uya Yamera, Jonathan Gresham, and freaking Alex Shelley, who I'm sure wants his second ever chance at the title. And then, of course, we have the Virtue Won't Stop. Long may she reign. Deonna Purrazzo defending the Knockouts World Championship against the Juggernaut Jordan Grace. The fourth singles encounter with these two. Jordan Grace loses, though. She could not challenge for the title as long as Deonna is champion. We have the Real World Champion, Nick Aldis, taking on Kenny King. Obviously going one step closer towards challenging for the Impact World Championship. ABC, Chris Bay and Ace Austin, which I sometimes screw up their names, defending the Impact World Tag Team Championships against Subculture. NXT UK represent Mark Andrews, Flash Morgan Webster, and Danny Luna. Of course, we talk about Trinity's we're going to fill the glow tonight, and we'll see how the quintessential diva handles that spotlight or gets starstruck. I don't have a damn clue who's going to be on Callahan's side in that six-man tag. Get Lance Storm. Who else is from Canada? Who else has been in Impact Wrestling? You can't say Eric Young. He's in WWE, unfortunately. And then, of course, we got the main event where I'm going to see how much mayhem Steve Macklin can dish and how much PCO can endure.
Yay, more hardcore wrestling.
Because he's not human. So there you go. So that's your Impact Under Siege card for tonight. Again, there's some names you know, JJ. I mean, again, because he's your boy. Alex Shelley, you guys were on the edge of your seats at one point for that match at Emergence. You saw Deonna Purrazzo get crowned Knockouts World Champion against Jordan Grace at Rebellion. So you know a few of these names, JJ.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely people that I know. I'm not taking anything away from that, but Impact is the one show that I never get to watch on a weekly basis. Either I forget it's on, or when I do remember that it's on, I have to watch something else for my regular, movie reviews and something. It's like, crap, Impact's on, but I got to watch this for a review, on Saturdays. So I got to get my stuff in.
What are you
It's always one of those things that always happens to me and just kind of gives me that hiccup.
Right. What are you going to do when you got to add AEW Collision to your weekly agenda?
That's not going to be such a big deal because Saturday is usually a chill day for me.
That's it.
And the fact that it's going to come on at 5 o'clock and for me at my time.
Right.
And so that'll go to about 7 and then 8 o'clock is open mic night for me.
Usually.
It's just kind of like a nice little watch it, then make sure everything is set up in the studio for open mic night and then go on and start talking,
Yeah. Which
that makes sense.
By the way, thank God some shit's fucking finally back to normal. I'm saying there.
I mean, again, what is normal? James, let's
honestly,
be honest here.
Go ahead, JJ.
Go ahead, JJ.
I was just going to say, honestly, a lot of people are hating on the Saturday night time slot, but I think it's a great thing. The biggest thing is it going to compete with WWE PLEs?
It will.
I don't think they're going to do that personally. I mean, they even said themselves, with pre-recorded episodes at times on Thursday, that has to literally be in consideration with a PLE on a WWE, but
WWE will just move their PLEs back to Sunday nights.
Well, I mean, you could hope, but also I look at it like this. It's one of those things where I think Shawn Michaels even said at one point, he doesn't necessarily want to compete with us because he feels that's better for them. Why Tony Khan's like, I don't think it's unethical to compete against others. I mean, I encourage and welcome that because it just means there's more options for the fans. So it's almost like one's like not bothered by it. The other one wishes there was less of it. So again, take that for what you will.
Hang on.
Dwayne, you've only got about 5 minutes, Dwayne, if you're going to do it, because once the action starts, Noah's going to have to be focused on calling the action. So.
I was about to say.
I'm just saying, like, he seemed so gung-ho to do it, but he ain't done it yet. So
to be fair, if he has never used the fucking super chat system before, that could be kind of hard to navigate first time.
Well, no, he super chatted my channel earlier.
Super chat before.
Oh, dirt.
So it's just like he's got to go to Jeff's channel.
Dwayne, hurry.
Stop. You both shut up. Stop it.
Hurry.
Noah. for all sake, I'm not sitting here seriously trying to encourage it. I'm just pointing out if he wants to do it, he's got TikTok, Karrion Cross style.
Yeah, they're
He's
friggin'
got less
Tarek
than
cards.
5 minutes. TikTok.
It's not in the cards, and Taylor Wilde's cards are not going to have a way to beat Courtney Rush because I don't think Courtney Rush and Taylor Wilde have ever had a one-on-one match,
It
and I'm
don't
still
happen.
going that Courtney Rush is now in Impact Wrestling, so that's confused me enough there. Do you see Beer Money ever? Oh, God, I wish, but no. Wait a second. That does give me an idea, though. Maybe James Storm shows up tonight. I didn't even think about that name, honestly. I don't
Okay,
know what he's
okay,
doing right
Dwayne.
now.
If it won't let you do 25, just do 20.
Stop.
Just do 20 to Jeff's channel, and then see if maybe you can do a second $5 one.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Because
But-
sometimes, because of the iPhone, it messes things up that way.
Or
So if
go
you can do a
24.99. 24.99 might probably work.
iPhones tend to do super chats in 99-cent margin.
That's
I
what
will
it
say
is.
that.
Yeah, 24.99.
So
is
try
what you wanna do.
$24.99, Dwayne. See if it'll
Right.
work it that way.
Right.
If
But-
not, then see if you can do 20 and then 5 to Jeff's channel. That way it still equals the
Anyway.
25.
I miss the it factor of professional wrestling so damn much, and my glorious NXT champion, Bobby Roode, because I think he's still out on surgery. Damn it! Of there are too many damn injuries, more so women I've heard of, that in this wrestling industry lately. What the hell's going on here? Jeez, oh peace. Anyway,
Here's a question that I've been wondering about the show tonight.
go ahead.
Giselle Shaw is the same person that got the whole media about her with the Rick Steiner thing over WrestleMania weekend, right? Supposedly, and he was like
she's
heckling
trans?
her
Yes.
and all that stuff.
No.
Yes.
Okay, so why would you put somebody that just went through all of that in a match against Trinity, knowing damn well she's going to have to job?
I
I feel like they're not giving her the opportunity to like get something rolling here. They're putting her in a match that she's just going to get squashed in.
The thing
ahead,
is,
James.
though, she's win or lose, she's still going to be a main fixture on TV. That's the thing. Like that, Giselle Shaw's too important right now for that women's division.
Right,
really
but
is.
isn't there somebody else on Impact that if they got squashed by Trinity, or bring in an enhancement talent or something so that you don't kill somebody that is as prominent as you just said on the TV?
I think that will change when I think Jordan's turning heel and joining
Holy shit!
Exactly, because the way I see it
Noah?
is
Oh my
Giselle
god.
Shaw is
Noah?
Shaw. I'm trying to speak here, guys. We're about to go up to the countdown. Giselle Shaw is one of those that kind of really owns up to what she is. She is the quintessential
I
diva,
guess,
but she does own the spotlight. She's had great matches for the Knockouts World Championship against Mickie James. She's also hung with the likes of Deonna Purrazzo and even Jordan Gray. She's one of those that really has become a mainstay, like you said, and going over somebody like that's only going to further raise her stock in Impact Wrestling as the countdown's about to begin. So there you go. I'm looking forward to this. I don't think it hurts
Noah,
at all.
Noah, before the countdown gets underway, you want to look at the screen.
Why do I want to look at the screen?
Just look at the screen.
What the fuck?
Start singing, buddy.
I
gotta do-
detest you people sometimes.
You got to do it quick, bro. It's about to start.
I'll do it after the damn show's over.
All right. Yeah. There you go,
Right.
everyone. Stay tuned. He's going to be singing with My Baby tonight after the show is off the...
Oh my god.
To be fair, Noah, he did donate 50. So if it's allowed, I will do it with him. Just so he's not doing it alone. It did pay technically for two people almost. So
I was about to say, just cash at me that $25 because I'll just buy me a new video game.
There you go.
God damn. Okay, so
duet.
So everybody, make sure you tune in at the end of the pay-per-view since we're going to be doing the countdown is getting ready to start.
Video package
So
on screen.
unfortunately, it's too late to get him to do it at this moment. But as soon as the broadcast is over this evening, we will make sure that Noah fulfills his obligation, and it will be sung.
There you go. By the way, JJ, if you want to watch it, I am streaming it on the Discord, so you can keep it up. Keep
And
up
the
to date with us.
countdown's underway, James, and we are inside London, Ontario, Canada, where the women are taking center stage. It's Knockouts tag team action kicking us off. It's Kylan King and Taylor Wilde of the Coven make their way down to the ring. Hello, everybody. Welcome officially to the kickoff as we are in the countdown under siege on the Championship Network Multiverse of Media live watch-on event. Again, I am the Simple Man, the Simple Brand, and the voice of JMN, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, of course, is James Hebert at JHebertside95, and, of course, the Renegade, JJ Williams. And we are kicking things off again with the Knockouts and Tag Team action. Of course, the Coven's been holding down the Knockouts Tag Team division for 89 days since beating the Death Dolls in February. But this is not the same Death Dolls they've been dealing with that they face tonight.
No, they're just dealing with punk rock chicks now. Full on.
Well, here's your favorite theme, though, James.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm about to see. They're doing the thing. And then.
Turn around.
Okay, they do the turnaround. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Okay,
The
yeah.
Death Dolls bringing neon.
Pause.
What's up?
Pause.
Yeah, I got you.
And unpause.
All right. If I'm still sick, I'll let you know when the bell rings. And the Death Dolls are bringing back neon the 80s and punk rock in the 90s, all back in 2023.
I kind of like this.
WrestleMania running wild. Courtney Rush making her Impact Wrestling debut
She's
with
super
Jessica.
She's going to go Russian, you know?
Well, I mean, this is going to be a different form of a rush. That's not LOD, if you know what I mean. Anyway,
what a rush.
Anyway, Courtney Rush, for those that don't know, she actually has been involved in wrestling since 2010, evolved across primarily Canada, Shimmer, and Smash Wrestling. She's hung with the likes of Casey Spinelli, Kimberly, of course, Jessica. At one point, they were in a rivalry, and also, of course, one Cherry Bomb, a.k.a. Allie, a.k.a. The Bunny. But she is also an accomplished tag team champion. She's tag team with the Danger Zone, Casey Spinelli, and even Sarah Del Rey in Shimmer. So, honestly, we could see future challenges here for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships in Jessica and Courtney Rush. Bell rings are underway.
Bell rang for me.
All right, then we're good. So I got a couple of cents, so we should be fine.
No, yeah, I think it's like, okay.
As they're in the corner right now. Don't expect no binding of faces here anymore, by the way, folks. This is not Rosemary. This is Courtney Rush. Just your average, everyday gamer / professional wrestler, you know?
All right, she's clapping.
Tap again in the middle.
She clapping. So
she clapping. Man, this is a stiff Continental tap. Back in the corner again. Again, got a 5 count.
Haven't gotten to the corner yet.
I'll let you, just let me know, man. You're good. Nice.
All right, now they're in the corner.
All right, and then the referee. Ooh, that referee is making sure she admonishes her.
Ooh,
got caught.
Over?
The head scissors, the counter.
All right, we're good.
All right, I think we're good now, man. So again, James, I mean, look, we talk about all the time, you know, hoopla and blah, blah, and all the dark arts and all this nonsense about, you know, mystic-based stuff. So Rosemary apparently went to the undead realm, and when the time ran out, Courtney Rush came out. So take that for what you will, but I gotta ask you, man, what do you think of Courtney Rush so far, just from a presentation standpoint?
Courtney Rush is actually pretty good as far as we know it's going to be the same competitor regardless. You may be able to take the witchcraft out of the witch, but you can't take the wrestler out of the woman, and I think Courtney Rush is definitely going to show that. This is still Rosemary, former Knockouts Impact World Champion, so you can't sleep on her just because of the change of appearance.
To be fair, well, here comes the Mother effing King, Kylan King at the tower.
Tried to go for an arm drag that time.
And the funny thing is, Kylan King is the youngest in experience in this match, with literally only 4 years in the game.
Oh! Well.
Ooh. That's a stiff shot and a half. And to be fair, as I was trying to say, Rosemary's not a witch dude. She's a demon assassin. Again, take that for what you will. Tad to Jessica, because she's sick.
Hey, you know what? She did dark magic too. I'm just saying. You know?
Oh!
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I think that just fired her up.
I don't think that's helping your case, Kylan King. Your woman's not doing too good.
May I remind you that Kylan King is effing crazy herself. Oh!
Oh my God!
Okay.
Oh fuck! All right.
The jab. The jab.
Jab.
The jab.
Burn like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
That's a lot of jello
Whoa.
waving. Oh!
Bionic elbow.
A sick elbow, James. That's not Dusty.
That's fair.
Tag to Courtney Rush. If anyone missed the 80s, here's your throwback.
There you go.
A nice splash in the corner there.
And another
Crashing
one.
again. Good tag teamwork here. Because they're sick. Whoa! Traps. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh dear. Face first, the witch goes into the brew of her partner.
Yeah, she does.
And it looks like Courtney Rush. Is she looking for a sharpshooter here? Well, they are in Canada.
Oh!
Oh!
She went right in the cooch. Ooh, good German, though.
Denied the sharpshooter. Caught in the German. Kylan King still the legal competitor. Again, the Knockouts division, all about that unique diversity and presentation.
I'll be honest, though. You know, I'm wondering if this witchcraft, when it comes to the Coven, has actually been something somewhat against this team, because you got to imagine, look at the way the team is dressed now. They're both dressed the same way. They both think alike. I think they may have inadvertently hurt their chances for future reigns with the Impact World Tag Team titles.
So you're saying, you're saying that Courtney Rush and Jessica cover a hook of the leg and a kick out at two. You're saying that Courtney Rush and Jessica have a better chance as this version of Death Dolls to defeat the Coven for the titles down the line than the original Death Dolls did?
I think so. I mean, look at this. I mean, there's a lot more synergy. I'm not saying there wasn't before, but you know, look at how they're dressed, man. Look at the way they are. Definitely more of a unit now than they have been in their entirety, even when they were the tag team champions themselves.
I mean, to be fair, Jessica did more from Havoc to Jessica, so I kind of can understand where you're coming from. I do feel like when you go to the Undead Realm, though, you do lose yourself, and I'm not talking about Eminem.
Well,
come out different. I don't know if you come out better, though.
As I said, the wrestling ability's still there. Oh, wow. What a next step, though.
There's a cover, hook of the near leg, and Courtney Rush gets the shoulder up at two.
Yeah, everything that I'm saying right now ain't going to mean jack and shit if Courtney Rush can't get to her corner.
I mean, at this point, this is the first tag team match of this inception of the Death Dolls in Courtney Rush and Jessica. Jessica and Courtney Rush have never tagged before, even before Impact Wrestling. They've been involved in opposite sides and trios action back and go all the way to Smash Wrestling.
I will say, though, Courtney Rush looks wonderful. I must say.
It sounds like you're ready to you would play games with Courtney Rush, James. That's what
I would absolutely. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's a streamer, though. You'll probably find her on Twitch.
Well, it depends on what type of streaming.
What do you mean, what type of stream? Oh, good Lord almighty.
I'll tag
Jessica. Make the tag tonight,
though. What the hell? Oh, that was smart, though, by the Coven. That was really smart. Divert the referee's attention. Make sure Jessica was hurt, or make sure the referee is distracted, so that way they couldn't see the tag. Ooh, good jab, though. No, you're muted. What the hell? I don't know what happened there. JJ, what happened, bro?
Family situations, inconveniences.
Oh, okay.
That type of stuff. Trump Noah had to go into play, and I didn't go to the Undead Realm either. Anyway, back to the match.
Noah had to go into play. What a line. Oh, really good kick, though. Oh,
jeez. Her.
Okay, that's an innovative sidewalk slam.
And Jessica looking to follow up. Oh!
Fall of humanity.
Time across body, fall from grace, and a 2 count on the tower.
That was rough. That was a rough landing. That was all that weight on the chest of Kylan King, tag in to Courtney Rush.
Yeah, right now they're isolating Kylan King, which again, being the youngest competitor. Oh, the cheap shot behind by Taylor Wilde. Again, you talk about the tag team synergy. I look at the longevity. Again, kindly can't tell. Wow, they are the ones that took the tag titles from the front. Oh man!
Bounce!
T-bone collision. Oh wait a minute, Courtney Rush picked the ankle, looking for the step over. Kenzie Lock and the sharpshooter. And there it is, the champion, the Death Dolls win.
Told ya.
And Courtney Rush wins her Impact Wrestling debut.
I'll be real with you, Noah. This dark magic may have just come back to bite Coven in the ass.
Well, Courtney Rush and Jessica right now, surprising everybody here with the win. Again, sometimes, like you said, sometimes you just need a change of scenery, a change in character, and it leads to dividends.
Yeah, it did. And honestly, again, it was inadvertent, but I think it was not well thought out.
Right. And of course, we look towards other Knockouts action still to come as the Knockouts World Championship will be on the line as the Virtuosa Deon Purrazzo defends the gold once again against the Juggernaut Jordan Grace. But there's a caveat here. Where Jordan Grace doesn't win, she cannot challenge for the Knockouts World Championship again as long as Deon Purrazzo is champion. And she's never beaten Deanna before. So you could say it's all or nothing for Jordan Grace here. Well, that was a fun opening Knockouts tag as we got a moment to breathe here. We'll see what you all say. It makes me wonder what will it take for Courtney Rush to turn back into Rosemary? Fighters James Mitchell, maybe. I don't know. It was Fighters James Mitchell that escorted Rosemary to Underarm in the first place. So
yeah.
You make a deal with the devil, you usually don't come out better in the end. So I don't know. Besides that, I really don't know. And Raymond, we're excited for the AWO game. I plan on buying it. I didn't realize it was non-title. Glad I picked up the. Will you all read the graphic? It did not say Knockouts World Tag Team Championships.
Yep, I knew I wasn't the only one.
Damn it, botched, James. You nearly screwed up.
I did almost nearly screw it up.
Yeah, right. Again, folks, right now we're just on a commercial break here. We got a video package for our Knockouts World Championship. Again, Jordan Grace, she wants to be the face of this company, but she knows she can't do that until she beats Deon Purrazzo. And she has to do it tonight. Well, while the other title's on the line, get ready to be motivated because do you believe it is time for the Digital Media Championship as Dirty Dango looks to relieve Joe Hendry of the title.
Yay!
The first of 5 title matches tonight.
Okay.
And let's take a look at the tail of the tape, James. Santino Marella was mysteriously attacked twice backstage, but Dango took it upon himself to investigate who attacked Santino Marella. Dango accused Joe Hendry of attacking Santino Marella, and despite evidence pointing towards Dango being the real perpetrator, and then Dango basically just said, "It was me. Yeah, I did it." So now we have this Digital Media Championship match. Former friends, you could say, now going one-on-one.
I'm a bigger star. By the way, I like Dango. Yeah. Hello. Believe in Joe Hendry. Okay. No, so listen.
Anyway, continue.
We do believe. But I was about to say, listen.
Listen.
Love or hate Joe Hendry, the fact that Dirty Dango is saying, I have more clout than anybody right now is wild to me. That's the story.
Only in Impact Wrestling.
That's the story.
I do not believe in Joe Hendry.
I know
Blasphemy!
But even, okay, can you at least agree, JJ, that love or hate the guy? How is he more famous right now than Joe? I think Joe's a little bit more famous right now, clout-wise, than Dango is right now. At this current moment. Okay.
And no one's going to be Fandango tonight. Fandango was a stupid idea from Back Creative.
Actually, I do appreciate Dirty Dango more. I will say.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, you want to be the heel commentator? You can, JJ. It's okay. You can.
I mean, it's not like it's going to be a long match, but let's go ahead and hear from Joe Hendry himself.
Ooh, okay. He speaks. We listen.
Joe Hendry speaks to the masses. Let's get motivated.
Yeah.
He's going to hate.
I agree. Hendry.
Yes.
Damn right. Oh, is it?
Boo.
The fuck?
Antichrist.
Who the hell was that guy? That guy has had a few too many before he came out.
I mean, they are in Canada, James. To be fair, they know how to drink.
Fair. Yeah. What a he's just
Scientist,
fucking
a
for
teacher.
those who can't see, there was a guy in a luchador mask in the crowd just with a beer in his hand, just going absolutely.
He's had one too many.
He's had way more than one too many.
That's right.
We believe.
We believe.
I believe.
I believe.
What's that?
And what we believe in. 250 pounds pure motivation. The answer to all life's problems. They believe in Joe Henry. This guy. How did he make this gimmick work when Bull Dallas horribly failed at it?
Bro, it really is crazy, dude. Like, I'd argue it's even more over because it actually had a desired effect with most of the people.
Yeah, that's true. Jerry Dangle coming out with a whole new, more serious demeanor, not being necessarily weird here.
I'm surprised. I was about to say I was expecting a little bit of flamboyance here, but this guy looking. Wait, is that a beer gut?
Well, again, he basically, literally videotaped how he feels about Impact Wrestling and how he feels about himself versus everybody else on the roster, including Santino Marella.
Let's get weird, he says. Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, it's a different weird. It's a dark weird. There's an aspect to your character that people can get, people can coincide with. And then there's an aspect to your character that people are like, yeah, I don't want to get with this.
So wait, does that make him Impact's Dexter Loomis then? See the new Sam Shaw?
He actually speaks. So I would say no. I just got to put that out there.
But I'm saying that it's Sam Shaw. He spoke. So,
Well, again, I mean, we can't deny what Dirty Dangle, has done to a degree longer than Joe Hendry, at least in Impact Wrestling. The Digital Media Championship, though, is on the line here. Referee Dale Spencer here. Wait, what's that? Do those trunks say Attitude Era?
What the hell?
Bell Rays were underway and immediately.
Why is he wearing Brock Lesnar? Why is he wearing Brock Lesnar gear?
You're trying to define something that's weird, James. Stop it.
I'm so confused.
Well, it is Dirty Dangle. I don't think we're meant to understand what Dirty Dangle is doing and why he's doing it.
No matter how much you hate Joe Hendry or not, I think we can all agree that we love him. We believe. I think we can all agree, though, unanimously, that this has to be better than the match, the hardcore match for the regular match for the never openweight championship from Resurgence. I'm just saying.
Dude, you're not wrong there, okay?
But that's fake. That's fake praise.
Probably dig on the outside of the ring. Oh, David. Oh, took him down with one himself.
Holy shit! What a lariat!
There was some malice behind that. Joe Hendry, who is the 5th Digital Media champion, by the way, has held this title down for 216 days, defended successfully against Moose, Matt Cardona, Brian Myers, and Sheldon Jean.
Why did he put Dango? Why are you putting your fist up when he's clearly going for a grapple? But
look, Joe Henry's in control. Don't question Joe Hendry right now. That's all I got.
I'm not questioning Joe Hendry.
Irish whip. Look at the power.
Oh, great scoop slam by the motivator. Look at this guy. Look at this specimen.
Specimen. Good grief, James.
He is.
I mean, we've also seen recently Santino Marella team with these two back at Rebellion in his in-ring debut. Chop and uppercut combination in the corner right now.
People forget, all joking aside, people forget how lethal of a striker Joe Hendry is, man. But speaking of that, there's a big.
Joe Hendry was involved in Ring of Honor, pursuing the Ring of Honor Television Championship to a degree.
What strength, dude!
The power, man. Oh,
and that's a front military press.
Well, that's a trust fall that no one trusts except Joe Hendry. And looking for the stalling vertical suplex. Let's see how long I can hold him up for here. I mean, we do have 10 minutes left, though, here in the countdown.
Look at the
Squatting with
strength
it.
of this man.
Look
Bro,
at this, man.
the deadlifts with a huge human being. And look
All
at
right,
this.
Joe.
He's just,
Oh!
there is the suplex. Oh, my gosh. You realize how much strength you have to do to be able to squat 3 times consecutively
Cover,
like
hook
that?
on their leg, 2 counts.
That's ridiculous.
Again, 252 pounds, man, versus Dirty Dango, who might be, I would think, somewhere near that. Oof.
Yeah, he's no slouch. He's definitely shoulder first into the post though.
The shoulder first, though, into the steel ring post. And that could definitely hurt Joe Hendry when he tries to go for that standing ovation finisher, as we know. The one arm like choke slam or power slam. And Dirty Dango right now picking his spot here.
Taking some WWE 2K14 strategy here.
And he didn't even stop by. He drove his arm into the elbow while it was bent. It's a cover, lateral press, and a 2 count.
Really good by Dirty Dango there. And look at this. Wow.
Double wrist lock.
Huh.
Dirty Dango is not being weird. He's actually being a wrestler here, which actually does surprise me. This is the most serious I've seen him since coming Impact Wrestling.
And it's actually he's actually got a really good game plan. But what a great fireman's carry takeover.
Damage still done though to that left arm. Joe Hendry feeling it. The arm bringer down to the mat is not going to help.
Yeah, again, just taking some limb targeting strategy here, focusing on that arm.
Well, we all know Joe Hendry could also win with something as simple as a roll-up or a victory roll. So, again, if I was Dirty Dango, I would not take Joe Hendry lightly.
Oh, really nice maneuver there.
Just fell again on the left arm with all of his body weight off the second rope.
Now, again, you and I are big fans of Joe Hendry and everything, but you got to give Dirty Dango credit here. Absolutely showing his wrestling prowess here.
Well, I didn't expect Dirty Dango to come in here with a game plan like this. So, yeah. And once again, attacking the arm, isolate Joe Hendry in the corner, adding pressure, elevate off the
great counter. Great counter into the ace crusher.
Dango took a little bit too long there. Joe Hendry was able to capitalize. Now he needs to be motivated by the fans to get back in this.
Fans are behind him.
This is the opening the champion might need. But again, grasping that arm very close to the body.
Ooh, there we go. And now using his left arm, his good arm.
Right. He's using his right arm, actually, which is the arm that hasn't been worked over.
That's right. You're right.
Oh, get to the midsection. Dirty Dango off the ropes, though. Joe Hendry falls in over the elbow.
Great elbow strike.
The Digital Media Champion trying to mount some momentum in offense here. Once again, the power coming into play. The faraway slam.
Man, and there's that tip up, man. Yeah, this is probably, ironically enough, the most we've seen Joe Hendry wrestle in Impact since winning the Digital Media Championship. I'm just saying.
And Joe Hendry right now ready to rock with Dirty Dango.
He is.
As again, the audience, they believe. Once again, the referee, they'll come into play.
Oh! And a disqualification!
A blatant low blow. Joe Hendry retains the title. And Joe Hendry wins by disqualification. But I don't think Dirty Dango cares, James. He's still attacking the arm post-match. And again, driving that exposed knee in the point of the elbow.
You don't need to do this, Dango. Come on now.
What is he trying to prove here? He lost.
I don't even know.
He lost the match. He lost the title.
Apparently making a statement. Apparently, that's what he's doing.
That's the first statement he's made since coming to Impact Wrestling that has
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a second. Oh, hold the phone.
Santino. Director of Authority is back in action here.
Remember, Dirty Dango admitted he was the one that attacked Santino Marella backstage. He's the reason Santino Marella's been out for the last few weeks. And it looks like Dirty Dango has no remorse. Well, the Director of Authority is back. That's a pleasant sight.
Thank God for Santino, man.
And it looks like he's ready to fight that son of my gun.
Son of my gun.
You son of my gun.
He is a son of my gun.
Checking on Joe Hendry's arm here.
Yeah, again.
Marella checks on the Digital Media Champion, Dirty Dango. Damage done tonight, but for now, further damage has been fended off
Yeah, take your Brock
Joe Henry
Lesnar
is still our
cosplaying ass
digital media
back to the
champion.
back. Take your Brock Lesnar cosplaying ass to the back, bro.
Damn, James. Tell us how you really feel. There's Santino dancing.
Did he do the suck? Did he do the sucking?
I don't know current dance crazes. You're asking the wrong person.
No, he did a suck it. He did the suck it.
Oh, that's non-copyright. That's copyright. WWE copyright.
WWE.
Well,
so was Santino. He got the name though.
I suppose that's true. And of course, somebody who will never be forgotten again will be remembered as the guy that beat Kushida with ridiculous KIA at Rebellion and finally claimed the Impact World Championship. Mayhem has been ushered in courtesy of Steve Macklin. And of course, Steve Macklin tonight will be defending that championship against Perfect Creation 1 PCO. But here's the caveat. It's not only no disqualification, but if Steve Macklin wins, Scott D'Amore will personally put that belt around Steve Macklin's waist.
Well,
Steve Macklin trying to be the ultimate director of power here in Impact Wrestling, saying there is no authority above him, and there's nobody that could take that from him. Literally bullying all of Canada, saying there is nobody that is strong enough, brave enough to face me from this country. You can almost call it a bit of border warfare here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Using Champagne Singh and Sierra to try and eliminate PCO and send a message at the expense of Rhino. Currently, this will be his second defense after his first defense, literally destroying Rhino post-match.
Oh my gosh.
The onslaught, the assault that literally sent Rhino to the hospital. And again, no disqualification tonight, so anything goes. And PCO, let's see. He's been tased, he's been buried, he's been hit in the head with a shovel, he's had a busted back. So again, can you kill but won't die? Perfect Creation 1 because he's still alive. PCO nearly was dead last night after that freaking attack. Good grief.
Yeah, what a freaking attack.
Sledgehammer to some concrete slabs on the back. But PCO still somehow found a way back. So again, we're going to a video pause right now, and we are 2 minutes away. And Dwayne Atkinson, nope, the predictions were final as of 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So right now, folks, we are just waiting to change gears here to the actual feed for Impact Wrestling Under Siege. I'm very curious what opens the show tonight and what closes it. I mean, we are in Canada, so I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if maybe this is PCO's last match.
Right.
I mean, again, he buried Eddie Edwards in a coffin. He endured Jonah. He endured Luke Gallows. He literally just took all the bombardment of abuse from Honor No More, and now has a chance for the Impact World title.
Well, that's true.
I cannot wait to see this. If there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good old hardcore wrestling match.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll have a good time with that one.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time tonight. Again, this card tonight is stacked. We have Michelle Shaw, the Quintessential Diva, taking on Trinity, looking to take the spotlight. Kenny King goes one-on-one with Nick Aldis to try and set up Nick Aldis' way for the Impact World Championship. The design is six-man tag team action. Take on Semi-Con, Rich Swann, and a partner of their choosing. Who could show up with these guys tonight? And, of course, ABC defends the Impact World Tag Team Championships against the debuting subculture with Danny Luna. The X-Division Championship on the line as Trey Miguel defends against Chris Sabin, looking to be a 9-time. Number one contender, six-way with Moose, Eddie Edwards, Jonathan Gresham, Uya Mera, Alex Shelley, and, of course, Frank Kazarian. And the Knockouts World Champions on the line. Deanna Peralta takes on Jordan Grace. But if Grace loses, she cannot challenge for the title as long as Yana is champion. And, of course, the main event likely will be the Impact World Championship match, which is no disqualification as Steve Macklin defends the gold against PCO. I don't know about you, James, but I'm ready to go. Are you?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Then Under Siege officially starts right now.
There we go.
Let's go ahead and move on to our main feed here and get ready for tonight's action of professional wrestling. Damn it.
That is true.
Because right now we're waiting for it to shift gears, as it usually does. I hear background noise. So we are live.
I don't hear background noise yet.
Oh, actually, you're right. I don't hear background. I see FBI logo though.
I do too.
Federal law provides for service. We will find you if you do anything negative in any capacity. There's something like that.
Full-blooded Italians?
Well, I mean, I remember that faction. I mean, imagine if Santino Morello brought that back to counter 3 weeks ago.
Oh my God! Look,
that'd be hilarious.
Santino Morello, oh, Jesus Christ!
The director of authority for the FBI.
Oh my God!
As we get our usual intro via package. So again, folks, welcome to the JMN Multiverse of Media live watch along event special tonight for Under Siege. You know what this is, for I am the Simple Man, the Simple Brand, and my name is Noah Foster. With me tonight is James Hebert. He is my color analyst and cohort in all things non-WWE, as we bring you our reactions, our coverage, our thoughts on all things tonight, strictly Impact Wrestling. Again, James, there's a lot at stake tonight. There's a lot to be proven by many people, and we could see some very interesting, shocking moments in history made tonight.
Wait,
we're going to fill the globe with Trinity. We're going to see a Chris Sabin humble as Trey Miguel. We're going to see what mayhem is unleashed by Steve Macklin. Is there a friend for Sami Callihan? And so much more. All right, this is going to be fun tonight. Again,
I'm looking forward to that.
We hope you enjoyed the reactions, the conversation. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you haven't already, super chat across the Jeff Meacham Network and Cast Lady Studios. Support my friends. They monetize if you will. Give them a super sticker and become part of the ride. And if you want to steer the conversation as we particularly only focus and talk about Impact Wrestling, not SmackDown tonight, super chat. It's as simple as that. But please, if you can, avoid spoilers for SmackDown. We appreciate your attendance for our watch-along event. Because later on, I'm sure we'll all look at SmackDown in some capacity, particularly JJ Williams. So again, no spoilers for SmackDown, or the producer in the green room will put the band hammer on you, or put you in timeout, whatever comes first.
Mm-hmm. I like that promo. Promo was fun.
Yeah, these promos are always great openers. Oh boy, who will rise above the pressure? London, Ontario, Canada. Impact Wrestling is under siege. Hey, good Coca-Cola. I mean, Coca-Cola's all right drink. I don't know if Coca-Cola is a premier drink in Canada, though. Anyway.
I need a bank card.
Just use that.
What is this?
Because I was going to use that. Hold on.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Nick Aldis coming out. NWA free from those shackles, I suppose. Even though he's the one who created it. And, he's doing double points. Look at that. He's clapping. He's clapping to the audience. He's the babyface of Impact, I guess. And we got Kenny King now coming out. So this is how we're opening it up, I guess. We're opening it up with Kenny King and Giselle Shaw. Listen to me. Nick Aldis versus Kenny King. Now, Kenny King, a Ring of Honor veteran and Impact veteran. Nick Aldis, an NWA and Impact veteran. We got two veterans of the industry going to be colliding here, one-on-one. Kenny King has been showing Aldis a lot of disrespect. Well, we're going to see tonight if he can go right after. We're going to see if he can go right after Nick Aldis here and try to dethrone him. Although I will say Kenny King has not exactly had the greatest of luck when it comes to singles competition. So I wouldn't take him lightly. I don't think Aldis takes anybody lightly, but you know, at the same time, Kenny King really needs to step his game up because getting a win over a former NWA champion, former Impact World Champion at that, that's no slouch for sure. Referee separating. And now we're getting a collar and elbow tie-up. Bell has rung. We're underway. Kenny King
Oh,
now.
Lord, straight from my mentality. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're fine.
Anyway, what I missed? Oh, both men in the ring. Thank you,
Yeah,
James,
yeah,
by the way,
you're-
for that. Continue, my friend.
no
You're doing
problem.
great.
Yeah, sorry.
Who private chat?
Probably JJ.
All right. Oh, son of a. You know what? I'm not going to acknowledge that. I'm going to acknowledge it's happening in the ring. I was just looking at the private chat. Oh, look at the power by Nick Aldis.
Ooh, there we go.
As James so eloquently alluded to, this is one-on-one exhibition by the former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the Real World Champion, the National Treasure, the Dealer. Y'all might remember him as Magnus. Nick Aldis made his return to Impact Wrestling, and Kenny King is looking to basically make an embarrassment at the expense of his name. And Kenny King right now with a cornerman, Sheldon Jean, been exploiting Sheldon Jean for his own mental gains. We recently saw these two, I believe, in tag team action, if not singles action.
Yep. Trying to copy Carmelo Hayes, I see.
It's almost like a big brother. This is almost like a big brother, little brother relationship. Whoa, trying to get an opening and didn't get it. Of course, Kenny King coming off that ridiculous pit fight with Speedball My Bird where he got KO'd.
Yeah. It's not been great runnings here for Kenny King. It hasn't been for a while, if we're going to be fully honest.
Yeah, that's very true. And also, along the lines of that, let's also keep in mind Kenny King, he also was involved, for a short term with Eddie Edwards.
Jesus.
Trying to take out PCO, which didn't work out so well for him either. Got toe hold, face first to still ring steps, though. That didn't work out well for Nick Aldis.
Yeah, finally got an opening, did Kenny King.
And right now, we're back inside the ring. Kenny King looking to take control, hooking all this up. Nice snap suplex and the rollover and the ground and pound. Didn't get all those punches in, clearly. But the lateral press and a 2 count. Again, Kenny King always trying to make things about himself. Former multiple-time X Division champion.
Former Ring of Honor tag team champion as well. There's the big boot. Ooh, nice
leg
sweep. Ooh, penalty kick to the ribs and a follow-up roundhouse right to the head.
That was to the shoulder, James. Cover to a kick out again. That was to the shoulder right there. That was the shoulder blade.
See, that's the thing. Kenny King doesn't need to take the shortcuts, but he always seems to go for it.
Well, Kenny King is an opportunist. He likes to exploit his opponent to his advantage when he can. He likes to exploit anybody. That's why he's been involved in feuds with Speedball Mike Billy, with freaking Rich Swann, just to name a couple most recently. And, of course, with Eddie Edwards, he and their cronies, Honor No More, they were a ref show over the company for a better part of a year.
Oh, back body drop attempt. Didn't get it. Oh, nice leg sweep, though. No. Face first. Into the apron goes Nick Aldis. Bounces off the ropes, does Kenny King. Wow.
Over the top rope, wiping out Nick Aldis on the floor. And that's a good point, JJ. Former contestant from season 2. Excuse me. Of course, Nick Aldis.
Tope corkscrew.
Yeah, exactly. Former Magnus, for those that don't know, is a TNA World Heavyweight Champion for 128 days. And also, again, he held the NWA World Heavyweight Championship for over 1,000 days in a single reign, a combined 1,300 days over 2 reigns. And former TNA Tag Team Champion with the British Invasion, his first go-around for 90 days. Of course, the former Magnus has wins over Samoa Joe, Sting, and AJ Styles in his previous run as TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
No, look at this. Kenny King now in firm control, blowing a kiss to the audience.
And that's what your hubris will get you. Nick Aldis scouted that from a mile away.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with Kenny, man. He always tries to take the shortcuts. He always tries to talk trash, and it always screws him up every time.
Ooh, right to the midsection and knee follow-up. Kenny King sent to the corner.
With very hardly race in his
handle.
approach. Ooh, pump handle suplex.
Nice. Cover 2, no.
I will say, better than Marina Shafir's.
Well, again, we all talk about how technically sound Marina Shafir is when she's on the mat. Other stuff, though, it still needs work, but it's definitely unique. So says John Moxley. And, of course, Marina Shafir and Nyla Rose, I believe, will be in tag team action tomorrow night on Rampage against the Pillar and the Warrior. Oh! An uppercut, though, by Kenny King. As, of course, we are focusing on Impact Wrestling here tonight. Nick Aldis perched on the top rope. Kenny King ascended to the high-risk district, which he's no stranger to, being from Las Vegas.
Oh, now he's trying to go for a superplex almost from the middle
Nick
rope.
Aldis, though, grounding his weight, affirming his vertical base, pushes Kenny King. Oh, look at that.
Good backflip counter, though.
Oh!
Into an enziguri kick.
Yeah, took Nick Aldis off the ropes in the corner. And the thing about this, Kenny King, he was involved previously for a number of contendership for the Impact World Championship, and he fell short in that. He's also been involved for chances in his recent return for the X Division Championship, and he fell short on that. In fact, he literally held it against Trey Miguel, who he beat in that tournament.
And look at that. I will say I noticed Kenny King was holding the back of his head. He may have landed awkwardly when performing that enziguri.
And right now, both men trading bombs in the middle of the ring. Toe-to-toe is going to get the better of this exchange. Oh, well, Kitchensink knee definitely gets the better of that each time. Follow-up elbow strike. Both men keeping close proximity to each other. And Kenny King off the ropes. Got caught in a power slam. Cover hook in the near leg, and Nick Aldis gets the shoulder up again at 2.
Yeah, Aldis was able to power out there.
The snap power slam. Good rotation on that. And you got to wonder what Sheldon Jean thinks about all this at ringside.
Well, Shelton, maybe he's friends with Shelton Benjamin and his mama.
Well, I mean, I feel like Shelton Benjamin is a stronger standard than Sheldon Jean, no offense, but, and right now there ain't no stopping Nick Aldis breaking
out of
that
the full Nelson, though.
Imagine, though, that was Chris Adonis' master lock. I guarantee you he wouldn't have the key to that.
Now look at that. Oh, nice boot right to the side of the face.
Kenny King looking to follow, though, got coming Nick Aldis. Oh,
Michinoku driver!
Out of nowhere.
Great maneuver.
All this power once again being the difference maker coming into play. Not
only his power, but his ring IQ. Like, how quick did Aldis have to think on his feet there?
Yeah, well, Nick Aldis looking to pick up where he left off. To your point, James, with the elbow drop
from the top rope.
The Sheldon Jean, though, distracting the official. Turn around. There is a 3 count in play. And Nick Aldis looking to follow up. And there's a shot to Sheldon Jean, taking him off the apron.
I would turn around Aldis.
Kenny King looking to take advantage here, though. There's the double leg. There's a cover. Got caught before he could steal the match.
He could have had him if he put some pressure on the shoulders.
Position for that.
Ooh, scorpion kick.
And a spine buster. Plants it. Hook on their leg too. No. That's able to stay in it.
Again, he takes the shortcuts, but I almost wonder if he even needs to with ability like that. The way he was able to transition the scorpion kick into the front spine buster. Like, I question the tactics of King. I have for years.
I mean, he's not the only one who apparently has so much potential but fails to live up to it because he believes he has to take shortcuts.
Oh my God! What a power bomb into the cloverleaf! Yeah,
that was just a release power bomb, dude. He didn't even catch him. He just literally touched him and dropped him, turning him over in the cloverleaf, further exaggerating that back high angle.
Yeah.
I think he has to tap out. Nick Aldis with the win.
You could have counted to 100 off the power bomb in and of itself.
No, Nick Aldis was here to send a statement tonight. All the jaw jacking Kenny King's been doing. He was going to make sure that Kenny King realizes who he's in the ring with. This is a former TNA Heavyweight Champion looking to become an Impact World Champion, restarting his career, and Nick Aldis off to a great start.
That's some unbelievable shit.
His goal in the near future for the national treasure.
Yep.
Again, he's here to earn everything, and he earned that victory tonight against Kenny King. Big win. Momentum is key in Impact Wrestling. Nothing is given, everything's earned, especially nowadays. Congratulations to Nick Aldis. And I gotta wonder though if Kenny King's gonna shut his mouth now or try once again to embarrass Nick Aldis. It's one of those things where it's like, how many times do you pull the same trick before you realize it's not working? What do you do now? And of course,
Yeah,
the
that's a
Impact
good
World
point.
Championship is still to be defended in our main event against PCO in a no qualification match. Back up to Raid and Nick Aldis win is awesome. Great victory by the non-relative twin, by my non-relative twin. Nick and I, same age, same birthday. Oh wow. The more you know. What the hell? That's Marshall Slavis and Killer Kelly. They're fighting in the audience.
Oh man! Oh boy!
Everybody
Okay.
look out. This is a cat fight. This is a lethal brawl.
What the hell?
Jesus, Killer Kelly's using the barricade trying to choke and strangle Masha.
Yeah,
Why do I like this so much?
I like the women fighting. I like these women fighting.
These are two of the most lethal strikers and technicians in the game, James, and they're
Dude.
fighting amongst the audience to the exit way. They can't stand
Jesus
each other. They can't
Christ.
stand to be away from each other. We need some security out here.
We need more than
Oh.
2 people. Oh my God! She just got shucked. Something got shucked out of the ribs of
That was a
Masha.
trash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Lord.
Well,
Killer Kelly's trying to drive Masha Slamovich. Oh, man.
oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's a bad landing on her hip on the concrete.
That's a concrete floor. There's no padding out there. Everybody watch out.
Yeah, this is a bad fight right now. Somebody break this up. I like
Emotions
to
at
see them go as much as anybody else, but I don't know, man. You got a money match here, and it could all be
Right?
thrown out the wayside via injury
I think
here.
we just got, head
Sweet
first
face.
into the friggin' ring barricade. And over the top to the floor, Killer Kelly goes. And they are in the ringside area. Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich looking to go round 2, maybe. Keep this in mind, James. A few weeks ago, it was Killer Kelly versus Masha Slamovich. Uh-oh. And literally, wait.
Oh my God! She just deadlifted her. Masha tried to suplex, and Killer Kelly just reversed it and deadlifted her.
Okay,
to the outside.
I need these two in Full Metal Mayhem, please, and against all odds. And if I can actually find some way to be there in Columbus, Ohio, please and thank you, wrestling gods. And Killer Kelly does not look like she's done. While Masha right now is grasping her back in the middle of the ring. What the hell is Killer Kelly looking for here? We don't Killer Kelly. Could you say, oh my Lord?
Dude,
And Killer
where
Kelly,
is the security?
Steel chain in hand.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my word!
Oh Jesus!
Trying to rip the jaw off Masha Slamovich.
Oh,
It's a Killer clutch.
Into the killer clutch.
Someone
Referees
literally needs to
now-
break this
now
thing up.
here
Killer
come the
Kelly might hurt Masha.
Here come the reinforcements.
The security trying to separate these two. Masha Slamovich from the outside of the ring. Killer Kelly, I don't think she's done by a long shot. Killer Kelly, the killer instinct has been triggered.
You know, I'm just saying, man. I mean, you think they have the fight, right? They has fight. You think they could like get it out of their system and then they could be a team? I hate to see them team. If they hate each other this much, I hate to see them on the same page.
Look, all I know is these two are better than Bailey and Becky. Bite me if you think otherwise, because they're actually realistic competitors and fighters. And I would love to see these two go one-on-one again or be a tag team. That being said, James, I think Killer Kelly is far from done playing with Masha Slamovich.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking forward to their next outing, whether it was
I will say,
scheduled or not.
Great fighting attire for Killer Kelly.
Yeah, she looks like she'd be the leader of a biker gang.
Well, thick thighs save lives, bro.
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to argue that. Ayo. You know how I feel about Killer Kelly. And speaking of killers and fighters, thighs, and bodybuilders, we are with Gia Miller backstage now with Jordan Grace.
There you go.
By the way, I said what I said. I meant what I said.
Thick mama pump.
Holla if you hear me. Well, that was impromptu. Let's go ahead and take a listen here. Again, the pressure is on Jordan Grace. So, as I was trying to tell you earlier, it was a few weeks ago in Impact Wrestling that Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly faced each other for the first time ever in Impact Wrestling. And the thing is, Masha did win the match, but only because she countered the Killer Clutch to put Killer Kelly's shoulders on the mat. But Killer Kelly never let go of the hold post-match. She put her to sleep. Masha got revenge backstage through catering and a utility closet, choking out Killer Kelly with a steel cable and putting her to sleep. And then you saw what that led to tonight.
Yes, we did.
Fight forever.
Deanna and
you're not the face of Knox division if you don't have the championship.
exactly. I was gonna say Deanna and Jordan, man, they really like to has fight. I'm just saying, they always fight. Why can't they get along?
Right.
Uh-oh.
Well, speaking of fighters, looks like we're going to maybe finally find out who that sixth person is, or we might be getting a handicap match. Time for our alleged six-man tag between the Design, Sami Callihan, Rich Swann, and a partner of Callahan's choosing.
Wait, say that again, no? Sorry.
Oh, you're fine, man. I'm just, trying to catch up on stuff here. Because I'm going to talk about Killer Kelly. I'll talk about Killer Kelly all night.
I will,
great
too.
comp.
Goddamn.
That's one of my favorite athletes. I would love
One of my favorite looking athletes, if he gets my drift.
James, we all know as soon as she crawls, you lose yourself, broth. All right? We all know. The red lining and the crawl, it's James's freaking happy
Puerto
day.
Ricans, I'll just say, Puerto Ricans are built different.
I mean, she is from Portugal. Anyway.
Portugal, I'm sorry, excuse me.
Botch! Oh, good Lord. Shout out, by the way, to our ATW correspondent, Sienna Chanel, and her recent backstage broadcast job in Seven Championship Wrestling in California. Congratulations to her. She, our indie darling, has met Masha Slamovic before on the independent scene. I think she actually saw her wrestle live at Queen of Indies. Anyway, this bout is personal. This bout is about family. But I gotta wonder if Callahan actually has a design for destruction tonight, because at this point, the Design have gotten the better of him, whether it's the Army of Violence or whether it's Diener, Khan, and Out Angels. So far, steps 3 through 7 have been unaccomplished. But will Callahan finally take one step closer to accomplishing that goal and destroy the Design tonight? Thumbs up, thumbs down. We'll see soon enough. I mean, let's be honest. As soon as he got his head shaved, we knew he was incepting himself into that group to destroy it from within.
Yeah, he's angry. He's big angry. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Well, things are about to get very violent. Again, it's supposed to be a six-man tag, but up to this point, Sami Callihan and Swann have nobody. It ain't going to be Eric Young. It ain't going to be Willie Mack. And I honestly don't think that Sami Callihan has any other friends in Impact Wrestling.
Yet.
Again, the Design was born by the designer, Eric Young, when they were trying to cure the ongoing sickness here in Impact Wrestling, whatever that truly means. Our Design, the former Vibe by Design, just reformatted now that Eric Young is bad to me. That is correct, JJ. You hit the nail on the head. You go watch that cinematography back if you want to. Wesley, I don't know who the mystery partner is. We think about maybe OVE, maybe one of the Chris brothers, but that remains to be seen.
Feature presentation.
Yeah, well,
hey, they stole our stick.
Well, I mean, hey, what's originally more in the wrestling industry? I'm just saying. Ay, ay, ay. Uh-oh.
Dead machine.
Yeah, boy. Sami Callihan and Rich Swann back to get weight. Who did they get? Who did they get to be their partner? What the? Jack Cross!
Oh my God!
You called it!
Wait, isn't it? I thought he was canceled.
I guess not. OVE back in the building.
Oh,
Jake
boy.
Crest!
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
OVE
no.
just got recreated.
Oh no. They're wearing OVE gear.
Even Rich Swann's in OVE gear. Ohio versus everything is back in Impact Wrestling.
Shit. This is not.
Shit.
This ain't good for the Design. This isn't good.
Do you remember the wars that OVE went through against the likes of LAX and the Lucha Brothers? Barbed wire, skewers, Baseball bats, steel chairs. These guys are the definition of violence.
Mm-hmm.
This is violence and chaos up to 11.
How about their rivalry with freaking Santana and Ortiz as well?
Exactly. Thank
Um,
goodness it's a normal. Oh, who am I kidding? This may be a normal
you
6-man
kidding
tag
me?
team match, but we know what this is going to devolve down to.
It's going to be a fight. Another fight.
And good luck, referee. Well, I hope the design is ready for this surprise.
I don't think they are. They weren't ready. He wasn't ready.
Jake Christ, Christ, my friend. Jake Christ, the former member of OVE, Ohio versus everything. The bell rings, we're underway, and
I guess
Alan
it might have
Angels.
been David Crest that
Whoa.
was the one. I'm not sure then.
Yeah, I guess so, you know.
Oh, here we go.
Side headlock, the drop down, Alan Angels picking up speed. And, oh, man! Nice drop kick there. And again, the thing about Rich Swann and Sami Callihan, they go all the way back as brothers. They lived together. Oh, nice wheelbarrow suplex there. Oh, whatever, excuse me. And double kick banding out Angels backwards. Well, welcome to hell, on Angels.
Yep, you just entered it.
Freaking OVE back at Impact Wrestling.
Oh, good elbow strike there by Alan Angels, though.
A discus, almost a discus elbow there. Trying to drag him to the Design's corner. Tag to the big man. And uh-oh. Oh, boy. There is not going to be no peace and order here. I'm just waiting for this thing to implode. And there it goes. And Angels literally going after Callahan.
It's happening.
And Khan going after Rich Swann. And, well, we're just going to throw this match out, right? And Diener going after Jake Christ.
Yeah, I think it's about to turn into a full-on brawl. Referee's going to struggle for control here.
Scott D'Amore needs to come out here and make this a falls count anywhere. Just a suggestion.
I think so. I think that would be the right way to go here.
God, we might be here all night with these 6 yahoos.
Well, here we go. Legal men are back in the ring at least.
Oh, man, right to the eye. Semi-counting down Angels. Uh-oh. Thumbs up. Footwick. Oh, step into Gary.
That's not good.
And Callahan sent back to the outside. Alan Angels, though, might be looking to go off the second rope. And the Lupe Suicida.
Yeah, good stuff.
And now Jake Christ back in here.
Jake Christ, he's going to go do a dive.
Yeah, he's going to do something reckless. And meanwhile, off the ropes, and he goes, oh,
my God.
Rejected.
Yeah.
Oh,
and one for Rich Swann for good measure.
And finally, Callahan gets a shot in on Khan, who's still up on his feet.
Yeah, Khan is just clearing house here.
But what the hell is Jake Christ and Sammy doing here?
Tag.
The second.
That was a tag made to Jake Christ, I believe. I believe that was legal. I don't know how, but.
Well, I mean, the tab rope is there. I don't think he grabbed the tab rope, but I guess so. And right now, Sami Callihan in full control. And what Sammy figured here with his maniacal sale.
Oh, great dropkick counter.
Oh, God.
Fucking wow. Well, Lyra just made him turn like 5 different angles.
Inside out, upside down, looking for the thumbs up, thumbs down. Wait a minute. Oh, my word.
I guess you can call him Alan Angles now.
The power bomb to the floor, and Sami Callihan takes a bow. Dwayne Atkinson, the mystery partner, is former OVE Ohio versus everything running mate, Jake Christ.
Yeah, OVE is back with new member Rich Swann.
And in fact, Rich Swann and Sami Callihan went to war against each other over the X Division Championship at one point.
Yep.
But again, they even said, we may fight, but we're brothers for life. And right now, what are they doing here? Swann and Jake bring in the big man in the ring, who I believe is legal at this point.
Yes.
And right now, Chris is legal. Or Chris, excuse me, you got to put the T out there on the end. It's not silent, folks. All 3 of these men right now, isolating Khan. This might be a design for victory.
Oh, Jesus.
At the expense of Khan during an injury.
Oh, no.
Oh, what?
Oh, boy. Khan is very not happy. Oh, boy.
He's still on his feet, absorbing those super. What the hell are they doing with Swann here? And meanwhile, up on the shoulder, a sleeper. And now, double super kick. And Rich Swann, an impromptu holder. Oh! How in the hell is Costa on his feet and breathing? Oh, no. And looking to rip him off! And plant it down on Callahan and Chris. Khan taking control of this match.
Yeah, Khan is absolutely wrecking shop here.
And up on the second rope here, Jake looking to follow me. Oh my God!
Okay, don't dive at Khan. Stop diving at Khan. You're gonna get punched out of the air every time.
It's 5 out of 6 times to be precise, but you are correct. Tad to Diener, the leader of the design, just hammering away at Jake Chris in the corner. Jake Chris doesn't know which way Ohio is from here.
Yeah, right now he's getting the Ohio stomped out of him. Tag in.
Well, we are in Canada. Angels right now legal. Shot to the midsection. The Russian leg sweep. And right now, rolling elbow drop, cover, hook of the leg, and Chris gets to show up at 2.
Thought he was going to go for a rolling thunder, but I digress.
Fast and furious action underway here right now. Jake Chris and Alan Angels, the 2 legal men on each side. A jawbreaker.
Good jawbreaker. But tag in.
Diener.
Yeah, Diener immediately clearing out OVE from the apron.
Again, Diener has been the guy with all the cards in hand that's been controlling this entire design. And what the hell is this?
Oh, no. Rockabye baby cutter.
The swing through cutter cover 2. No.
Oh, wow. Look at Jay Chris. Jay Chris bleeding from the ear.
Yeah, that's going to mess with his equilibrium.
Yeah, definitely either the boots or the shot from Khan probably did that.
Oof. Again, we'll see how that affects him going forward. He still seems to be cognitive to what he's doing.
Ooh, phenomenal forearm.
Off the second rope, face first to Diener. Both men down. This is the moment. This is what he needs. Oh, my man, he is bleeding.
Yeah, he is really gushing blood out of that ear.
Tag to Callahan. Tag down Angels.
And now clotheslines.
Now Callahan following up with the short arm clotheslines, hooking up Allen. Oh! The snap suplex.
Yeah,
one arm variation.
Almost a arm capture suplex.
Oh my! Constant out to the outside, and Callahan.
Yeah.
And look who Callahan sees standing in front of him.
He sees Diener, and Diener is in a world of trouble here.
The design and Callahan finally face to face.
Former Impact World Champion here.
We all know Callahan's insane, right? I wonder who's more insane between these two. Oh my word!
Here we go. Oh boy, hockey fight.
And opposite sides trying to break it up. And meanwhile, Irish Wits by Angels and Diener. Up on the show, by drivers! By OVE in stereo. Man. Big man's back on the ring.
Oh no.
Khan's back, hook block. Double choke slam. Oh!
Good luck, Rich Swann. What an uppercut by Khan.
Oh my word!
Spinning
back heel kick. Wipes out Callahan. And now the Angels off the top. Splash! Frog splash! Cover isn't enough here. No! Callahan gets the shoulder up before the 3 count in the nick of time.
Yeah, in the nick of time is right.
I feel like that bounce off the splash was just the moment Callahan needed to survive that fall.
Now going for a back body drop, countered. Elbow strike.
Here comes Diener. Whoop. The top to the apron.
right hand.
And in the corner again with the elbow.
Tagging to Rich Swann.
Again. Swann now. Oh!
What a super kick.
Button on the chin with the super kick.
And
everybody wipes out Angels. Constant on his feet though.
Yeah, super kick fiesta here. Can you handle it?
Can you handle this is the question. Handstand, springboard, double counter! How about that?
Yeah, lethal injection, shades of Jay Lethal. Trying to go for trouble in paradise. Got
And now
countered.
the Angels, a
Discus clothesline.
combination, concluding with a clothesline.
Trying to go
Action
for it
fast
again.
and furious. All
Ooh.
parties wiping out everybody.
Ooh.
Spinning back heel, get back.
Ooh, what a
Oh,
tiger
jeez.
suplex by Jay Chris.
Yeah, the double underhook high on the shoulder blades and neck. Once again, going for the spinning back heel kick. Up on the shoulders,
Ooh.
though, of Diener. What the hell is Diener looking for here?
Oh!
Jumping him face first.
Yeah, reverse burning hammer there.
Callahan, thumbs up, thumbs down. Kenny, contest driver! Way out, Angels! PK!
It is absolutely fast and furious right now.
Eat your heart out, Vin Diesel. And the half and half!
Oh, Jesus.
Very Rich Swan inside out.
Come
But
on, Paradise!
he got it! And now the handstand springboard. Oh, got caught. Wait a minute. The roll through, cover, two. Got him!
OVE win!
And Rich Swan gets the win for the team on Out Angels. Good grief.
What a match.
Well, that was ridiculously violent and furious. OVE, Ohio versus everything, reunited tonight, gets the victory over the design. Callahan had a plan, and it worked.
Jay Chris, man. Somebody check on his ear, poor guy.
Yeah, that's
my
what Jake
Lord.
Chris is used to that, ironically. But either way, quite the return for Jake Chris to Impact Wrestling. You wonder, though, that's a one-off or for the long term.
Yeah, honestly, probably for the long term, from the looks of it.
It's going to be a hell of a trio to deal with here in Impact Wrestling if these three stay together.
Yeah, and honest to God, Chris Bay and Ace Austin might have some challengers, and Jay Chris and Rich Swann. Just saying.
Well, speaking of challengers, we saw tonight a whole different side of Dirty Dango as he got blatantly disqualified with a low blow and continued to further assault the Digital Media champion, attacking the left arm and the point of the elbow at any point he can. And as he was looking to exact... Yeah, I mean, you know what? It is what it is. But also what it is, it's Santino Marella is back. And Santino Marella protecting Joe Hendry, the director of authority.
Brock Lesnar cosplaying, bitch ass.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, doggy!
She's all right.
I didn't know you had a dog. Shit.
My mom does. Look, I'm just good. Look, I'm different. I'm not what I once was, but I'm as good as I'll ever be. My days of four-legged creature ownership are far behind me, but she's all right. And at the end of the day, it helps my mom, so it is what it is. Anyway, we go backstage to Anthony Corelli, and we'll hear what Santino Marella has to say. Oh, and he does not look happy. Yes. If it's from behind. How you spell that?
I'll get back to you.
Google can't freaking give me that.
How do you spell jumping? Jumping from behind.
I do wonder if Dirty Dingo did do that out of jealousy, you know? Yeah, he is. He's trying his best in a new role. What's the matter, you? It's a deal, Marella. Yeah, Santino, come on now. She's a lady. Be nice to Mean Gia Miller. You're fast. Oh. Whoa, my.
Whoa!
Okay.
Whoa!
So Santino Marella is pissed. We have established that.
This is a different Santino than I'm used to seeing.
I like it personally, if I'm honest with you.
Piece of shit. I'm gonna punch you face. You piece
I'm gonna punch your face. I'm gonna punch your face. I'm gonna be on that all night.
Holy, I gotta pee my pants, but don't go now. Oh my god.
All right, well, how about you just dance because the Impact Zone just got turned into a rave. Time for Trinity.
I'm gonna dance for a little bit. Here we go.
No dancing. All right, jeez. Bubbles, what the world?
Bubbles. I like Bubbles. Trinity's
all right,
my favorite.
Impact Wrestling, you're having too much fun here with
I
this.
like
I'm just gonna
Bubbles.
say that for the record.
All the Bubbles.
Trinity
She's
bringing a whole
bubbly.
new glow to the Trinity bringing a whole new glow to the Impact Zone tonight
Oh, I
in
get
her
it because
one-on-one Impact Plus debut against the quintessential diva,
Ooh, I like
Giselle
the hair.
Shaw, looking to make sure she's starstruck.
That hair is pretty cool. By the way, also, I get the bubbles because she has bubbles. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All right. So James is a fan of the rear view. We now know.
I'm a fan of rear view or front view. I'm a fan.
I mean, fair enough.
And so is Jay,
Traded
from what I hear.
Traded with a whole new leash on life, being part of the Knockouts division here in Impact Wrestling already with a tremendous debut against Kylie King under her belt and a victory. And it's already made her intentions known. She is here to be the Knockouts World Champion. So you know she's watching Jordan Grace Deon Purrazzo very closely.
I am too. I mean, what?
Well, here's the spotlight. The quintessential diva has arrived. And Giselle Shaw, apparently on behalf of Jay Vidal, has called out Trinity, saying the spotlight is only big enough for one diva in this division. Ouch. But of course, she has her entourage with her, and Savannah Evans could be the difference maker she needs here. And in fact, we haven't seen Giselle Shaw since she lost Deonna Purrazzo at Sacrifice, lost to Tasha Steelz in Impact Wrestling, and lost that fatal four-way at Multiverse United for a chance at the Knockouts Championship. But if there's one thing we can say about Giselle Shaw, she always makes sure that the spotlight is on her. She is the talking point.
I'm gonna wait to go pee because I like seeing me some Trinity.
James is gone, folks. Stay tuned for the next 5 minutes while he tries to recover himself and say something intelligent.
What?
Oh, good Lord!
Intelligence gone. Eyes.
Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
Oh my!
All right.
Oh, here we go.
No rings are underway, and we'll see who gets the better here. Giselle Shaw and Trinity in one-on-one action. I do wonder what Giselle Shaw actually thinks of Trinity and her prior accomplishments.
Is she a Teen Titan?
I mean, if she was, it'd probably be a better way to put the series back on the CW.
I mean, she's got the T on her chest, where the that area is, and then she looking like Starfire. So is she a Teen Titan?
Well, I know she's not facing Raven tonight or Blackfire, but to put it in perspective, she is definitely a star, and Giselle Shaw believes she's the bigger one. And meanwhile, in the corner, oh my. Well, that's a certain view Giselle was not expecting tonight to get.
Oh, nice short arm lariat on top of that. Oh, what a great knee.
What a split leg drop. Cover. Immediate kick out, though.
I was a fan of all of that for various different reasons. I had a lot of information just kind of thrown at me.
In the span of 15 seconds.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel it's safe to say Giselle Shaw right now has been one-upped and does not like it.
Well, I don't see the mushroom and I don't see Mario. I'm pretty sure that's Chris Pratt's role. Well, you know.
That's true.
Pop culture reference. Mario Ronaldo style.
We are in Canada.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, keep going. Trinity, no, don't stop.
This is not Las Vegas, James. You want showgirls, wait till Double or Nothing and see if someone puts a photo out there. I'm sure Hook will. And meanwhile, back inside the ring. Hello, Hassan. And meanwhile, wait till and a takedown.
Wrestling takedown. Just some dirty face rubbing on the mat.
But Giselle Shaw is about as mean as they come when it comes to a mean girl in the Knockouts division.
Yeah,
Let's not sell her for anything short than what she is, James.
Great.
Again,
great
she even said herself. She calls herself the Black Widow. Tara would disagree with you of the Knockouts division because their spotlight cannot be shared by anybody else. It is.
Oh, what a great stinger splash!
Too big for anybody. And a monkey flip deep into the other side of the ring. And meanwhile, take over to Harris. And Giselle Shaw once again driven to the outside of the ring. Giselle Shaw has not gotten out of the gates since the bell's rung.
No, she hasn't. This is not good for her. I'll tell you.
Might need to resort to Savannah Evans, not only for her confidence, but for insurance. And Trinity looking to follow.
Trying to go for a baseball slide.
Denied. Whoa, Trinity. Savannah Evans is a cannibal. Be careful. Wait a minute. Jesus. What? Whoa.
What the hell?
Let's freaking pop up into a Lufez press run up on Giselle Shaw.
I don't think that was intended by Savannah, but it happened anyway.
It worked out for Trinity's favor.
Well, we know that Trinity ain't fearing no woman in this division.
Yeah, but look at the ref being distracted by Jay Vidal. Watch the dynamics on the outside.
And there's a receipt.
And I told you that could be the factor. That could be the difference maker. The heavy, the bodyguard, the muscle, whatever you want to call it. Freaking Kevin Nash or Shawn Michaels. Oof. To stop in the midsection now. Michelle Shaw firmly in control. My daughter, wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that Naomi? Yes, that is correct. You are correct, WWE fan. That is the former Naomi, who was somewhat amazing, but was heavily underappreciated. There, I see.
Yes, I agree. And I'm very much
the former
appreciative
SmackDown
right
Women's Champion, former Women's Tag Team cover by Michelle, and a 2 count on Trinity.
I like stars.
Again, we keep this in mind. Trinity with 13 years of experience. Michelle Shaw, 8 years of experience. Michelle Shaw, who's been in the ring with Mickie James, Jordan Grace, Deonna Purrazzo, and of course has had chances at the Knockouts World Championship already and came up short.
It's true.
But now we're going to see how Trinity handles the climb uphill.
Ooh, what a body shot. Ooh, the striking.
At this point, these body shots hitting their mark. Of course, we've seen Trinity train in Mexico.
Oh my God.
And hooking her up. Ooh.
Yeah, what a suplex, and just dropped her on her
elbow back. Hooking the leg and kick out.
Full Nelson suplex. Regalplex almost.
Good grief. And then she acknowledged her. Well, there you go. That's true.
I do acknowledge Trinity for sure.
I acknowledge Trinity a lot more than some other people I'm not going to mention here because I don't want to start
anything. Ooh, nice elbow strike there.
And meanwhile, follow up again with the elbow strike in the corner. And gets herself off the ropes. Oh, man!
Nice corkscrew uppercut.
Cover again. Deep hook of the leg at 2 counts.
Yeah, shades of Devon there with that corkscrew elbow.
I mean, honestly, that was like a Claudio Castagnoli uppercut, if I'm honest with you. And
honest to God, yeah,
she is from across the pond, folks. She's based out of the Philippines, but she is a former 2-time Rev Pro Women's British Heavyweight Champion. That's how I learned about Michelle Shaw in Rev Pro Wrestling. She's been endorsed by the likes of Will Ospreay, if that tells you anything.
Now, gonna try to go for a run in the corner. Oh, what an elbow strike! And then hammer and anvil elbows.
A double stomp in the corner. Gotta bring her inside the ropes, though. There's a cover, hook of the near leg, and a 2 count again.
This is really great strategy by Michelle Shaw because she really does have to take out the base as much as she can, and there she's raining down vicious strikes.
Well, again, if the emotions get the better of Michelle Shaw here, that could be the weakness that Trinity can exploit. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If there's anybody that gets upset easily in this day and age, it's a diva.
Oh my gosh!
All right. I'm not sure if that was mocking Trinity or
you don't have the booty to do it. Step it.
Here I thought she was trying to write it, but anyway.
Yeah, true.
Shout out to Genuine for that reference. And meanwhile, right now Trinity just paint washing. Michelle Shaw paint washing Trinity.
Yeah, we don't like it.
Or face washing, excuse me. I'm all discombobulated. I'm dealing with 2 things at once here. Lord help my mentality. One half of it's good, the other half is not. And meanwhile, Michelle Shaw right now just feeding off the hate.
Now look at that. Michelle Shaw now just kind of taunting the crowd here, trying to go for another boot.
I'm pretty sure there's only one fan in the building tonight. His name is Matthew Raywalt.
Oh,
wait a minute, up on the shoulders. Are you seeing backbreaker?
Oh my God! Shock treatment backbreaker, reverse style.
Bending Michelle Shaw over backwards, literally.
Yeah, shades of Abyss with that.
Another all-time TNA great.
Now elbow strike. Here we go.
Trinity trying to follow in the steps of the greats of the past, including Awesome Kong and Jazz of this tremendous division of women's wrestling. And forearms here being delivered by Trinity.
Holy hell.
Drop in the quintessential diva and a drop kick. Finally takes her off her feet.
Yeah, great drop kick. There's the clothesline, and here we go. Corkscrew elbow of her own.
Again, it's so hard to stop Trinity when she gets going. With that split leg drop jawbreaker.
Oh, Jesus.
Bringing her in with these rising knee strikes. Up kick.
Ooh. Yeah, double up kick. And
Oh, man.
Tierra's DDT.
What a DDT in the cover, too. Not a 3.
What a great head scissors DDT, man. I haven't seen that in a long while.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay here at some of this action. Trinity with, like you said, that just fall away backbreaker, dropping her, and then following up with that ridiculous triangle DDT out of the head scissors.
Now we got
Michelle
Shaw.
Shaw seeing a whole different set of lights right now, not the light she wants to see.
Uh-oh, going for the split-legged moonsault.
Got it! Hook a single leg! 2! No!
Oh, great kick out. That was just pure grit there by Michelle Shaw.
Shades of Starship Pain by one Johnny Impact.
Yeah, except without the rotation. It's okay.
Yeah, that's true. I
Shades of Rob Van Dam.
I do wonder the rotation, though, would have actually helped her get the 3 because she only got a near fall there.
That is fair.
Michelle Shaw right now in the ropes. And again, behind the red bat.
Oh, elbow strike.
Ooh,
nice spot kick to the gut.
That's a back kick, excuse me. And looking to flop in the corner again. And, oh, no.
Ooh.
Sent face first. Oh, man.
Paradise to the back of the head.
Yeah, Trinity didn't see that coming, but she sure as hell felt it. And the draping DDT!
Yeah, straight to Randy Orton with that one.
Off the second, hook up both legs, deep 2, no!
Ooh, that was close. Almost had it, but you gotta be resilient in this industry.
Take a look at the impact. Block!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was just pure grit of Trinity that time.
It's that sixth sense the wrestler has that allows them to get up before the 3 when they hear that hand hit the mat. And I wonder if Michelle Shaw might be looking to put the lights out on Trinity, looking for that Jay Dumas, that knee strike.
Uh-oh.
Jay Dumas, the knee strike is a curtain call for Trinity. Get it out under siege.
Oh, what a great matrix dodge.
Misses the kick. Follow up Enziguri by Trinity. Takes, Enziguri, excuse me.
Another Enziguri.
To Jay Vidal. But Savannah Evans, though, trying to come into play. Whoops.
Whoa.
Oh, a high kick.
Well, schoolboy.
A deep schoolboy, too. Ooh.
Ooh.
Trinity looking to follow up again, though. Hooking her up and over. Wow.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. What the hell? Oh.
Sunset flip.
Shoulders. That wait. No. Wait.
Oh, into a submission.
Starstruck. The stretch. Starstruck. It's locked in the middle of the ring. Will to shut the shot. Star submits.
Wow.
And Trinity gets the win.
What a statement victory here for Trinity.
Tremendous showing of endurance, resilience, and innovational offense by Trinity here against the quintessential diva. The spotlight was bright on both these women tonight, but we're feeling the glow of Trinity following the match's conclusion.
Love it, man.
Again, Jay Vidal and Savannah Evans, they definitely played a part to give Michelle Shaw an advantage throughout this match. It came very close. If that Dumas knee strike would have hit, I think Michelle Shaw could have had Trinity here. But for now, Trinity still shines bright at Under Siege. And the Cannibal looks hungry and angry.
She does. I don't like it. It's scary.
Let's go to Gia Miller right now, who's backstage.
All right, you go deal with this. I got to pee.
All right. Hey, Subculture! Flash Morgan Webster, Mark Andrews, and Danny Luna. Little Modfather. Been a long time since I've seen him. That was good. That was a good match right there. Subculture. And Mark Andrews, of course. Subculture, all about that adaptation of fighting to the top. I mean, all over the UK. Yeah, they have, including NXT UK former tag team champions. Oh, who the hell brought the freaking baby hands and the least professional wrestler onto this scene? Get off my screen. Brian Myers and freaking poor hands. Oh, good Lord Almighty. Danny Luna here. Huh. Danny Luna with the confidence in her boys. While Brian Myers looks to stir the pot. The Impact World Tag Team Championship on the line. It's the first ever tag team matchup between Subculture and ABC. ABC has been tagging together for nearly a year now. Ace and Bay have been champions now for 85 days officially. While Subculture was formed out officially in 2018, Andrews and Webster have been tag team champions in the past. For those that don't remember, in at least one place, NXT UK. This is going to be good. Mark Andrews is back, and Subculture is alongside him. Hey, they still have their original Titantron and theme. Nice.
Oh, do they have Mark? Do they have Mark Andrews' theme?
No, it's not that. No, dude. Remember when NXT UK was the thing and Subculture was formed with Danny Luna, Flash Morgan Webster, and Mark Andrews? They have that Subculture theme. Remember, 3 different walks of life that fought their way from the bottom to get to where they are. Again, Webster and Andrews are no strangers to Tag Team Gold. And for those that don't know, since NXT UK, they've been involved heavily in Progress and Rev Pro, most recently in a promotion Over the Top Wrestling, Attack Pro Wrestling, and One Pro Wrestling. In fact, it was One Pro Wrestling that Ace and Bay first met Subculture. And now they meet them tonight for the Tag Team Championships. And James, here's your favorite theme. Too sweet, folks.
I'm gonna win my gun.
Damn it, James.
Okay, so I think I'm on the wrong.
Oh, good Lord.
I climb a ladder. I go wrong by wrong.
It's a dying voice.
That's what it is, bro. It's the worst auto-tune ever. You convince me otherwise that shit doesn't suck.
While I don't disagree with your assessment there, let's go the opposite route and consider how good Ace and Bay have been as a tag team, defending and claiming these tag team championships, okay?
That's absolutely accurate.
We'll talk more about music criticism later. Again, ABC have been a tag team for less than a year, but of course dethroned the Mercy Machine Guns earlier this year in February, as it says to defend those titles at Rebellion against them in Ultimate X. They've also defended them against Aussie Open and TMDK.
I will say, last comment I'll make about the theme, man. I never thought I'd ever say this in my life, but give me early 2000s Dale Oliver back, please. Anything but this.
Damn, man, that's a hot take.
I hate Dale Oliver.
I
hate that old school shit.
You have personified that on air
very much.
More times than I can count.
That's so bad, man.
Oh, and happy Friday, by the way, to all those people that are following along and watching.
Exactly. Friday today.
I do wonder if Danny Luna might play a factor here, although Subculture's always been one of those more honorable.
Hold on, I gotta do the JBL thing just once because we've never done it here. We fought on Friday night.
All right, fair enough.
There you go.
But again, Bullet Club defending the Impact World Tag Team Champions tonight against Subculture. ABC versus returning Mark Andrews and debuting Modfather, Flash Morgan Webster. Again, Mark Andrews, he also won at one time, I believe, British Boot Camp. I think it was season 2, actually. So again, Mark Andrews is no stranger to Impact Wrestling. Former contender for the X Division Championship.
Yep, multiple
and
occasions.
Ironically enough, facing 2 X Division champions now as a tag team, Chris Bay and Ace Austin. Bell Reigns are underway.
We're going to be starting it off with Mark Andrews and Ace Austin here.
Ace Austin, of course, who held the X Division title 3 times, while Chris Bay held it once. Where I think that the challengers might have the advantage, though, is in experience. Remember, Ace and Bay individually, neither one of them have been involved even 10 years in the game. Andrews has been even a promoter across the UK territories and has been involved for over pretty much 16 years. While he and Flash Morgan Webster have been together for 7 years as a tag team. Flash Morgan Webster's been together with him, though, in the game for 13 years. Danny Luna is the youngest competitor here at 6 years.
And now look at this, a little bit of chain wrestling here to start it off between Mark Andrews and Ace Austin. I will say what they lack in experience, though, they absolutely make up for in piss and vinegar, man.
Yeah,
these two are some of the premier athletes in the world today. Ace Austin and Chris Bay. Mark Andrews and Flash Morgan Webster cannot take these guys as just rookies here compared to them.
Sometimes though you need that edge though to actually get ahead in this business.
Exactly. Ooh, look at that right hand there by Ace Austin there. Bounce off the ropes here.
The side headlock though, and Mark Andrews picking up speed against him. Oh, drops Ace Austin with the shoulder block.
Drop down there by Ace Austin. Ooh, now trying to go for the drop toe hold into a penalty kick, almost an insecurity to the back almost.
Again, Ace Austin calls himself the inevitable one. There's a tag to Chris Bay.
Yeah, well, ABC are the inevitable ones of the Bullet Club for sure.
And no kidding. Oh,
great
man.
Kick. Great kick right to the side of the jaw and into an elbow strike by Chris Bay. Snap now. And then into a rolling uppercut. All of his weight.
I'll be right back. I gotta handle something, folks.
Yeah, you go ahead. I got it. We got Chris Bay now. Kick right to the face. And it looks like ABC is in firm control. We got a arm wringer here by Chris Bay. Mark Andrews holding onto the ropes. A nice knife edge chop there by Chris Bay. Irish whip bounces off the ropes. And now it looks like we're going to get some tag team from Subculture here into a double hip toss. Backdrop. Moonsault. And another moonsault by Mark Andrews. Flash Morgan Webster into a flipping reverse senton. Cover. There's two and a kick out by Chris Bay. Armrigger now. Mod now. Going for an elbow strike. Tag into Mark Andrews. Snap near takeover. Into a drop kick by Mark Andrews. Now we're going to go for a tope plancha. And now we got a Northern Lights suplex.
Sorry about that. Again, family is
two.
family. Sometimes I regret my decisions. And meanwhile, we're back to this nonsense. Or not nonsense, this great action.
That's great
The
action.
arm wringer. Thank you, James. Yeah, anyway, so what you were saying earlier about, having that chip on your shoulder, how it could carry you or be your disadvantage. Ace Austin's kind of always been like that. It's that self-confidence and arrogant nature that allows him and Chris Bay to be so cohesive as a tag team.
Exactly, because both of them share that chip on their shoulder.
Well, again, they're out to prove a point. They've been out to prove a point since falling short in the friggin' Super Junior.
Nice leg sweep into a Russian leg sweep.
And the drop kick, leg drop, into the moonsault cover too. No. And the leg drop into the standing moonsault. Great combination by ABC. Not enough for the three.
That was phenomenal tag team wrestling right there by ABC for sure.
Again, Fawn up in the corner.
Nice stomps right there. It's just stomping a mud hole right now. And Modfather here in a nice snap suplex there by Ace Austin.
Lateral press. Only a 1 count.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a lot more to keep the Modfather down for sure. I mean,
that's fair.
He's a veteran of this industry, like you said. And I think Ace Austin knows that. But that lateral press, all he's doing right now is expending energy. And that's what you got to do against high flyers, the caliber of Subculture.
Yeah, exactly. And you see right now with the wrist lock here, grounding Flash Morgan Webster and working the lower back, driving his knee into it.
Yeah, right into a chin lock. Almost Davey Boy Smith-like with the forearms just squeezing the jaw.
And the thing is, these guys are former, like I said, NXT UK Tag Team Champions. They beat the grizzled young veterans for those titles in their home country of Wales at NXT UK TakeOver Cardiff.
Yeah, but they had the hometown advantage that night, Noah. When Ace Austin and Chris Bay won the tag team titles, nobody thought that they were going to dethrone the Motor City Machine Guns that night, but they did. Oh, what a nice enziguri there.
Well, let me go ahead and count up. Oh, what a step up.
Nice step up
shot
into
to Mark Andrews. Big boot. Chris Bay turning up the energy. The art of finesse himself. To follow up at that point, though, James, I want to just say this. When Finjuice made their debut in Impact Wrestling.
Wait a minute.
The blow, man!
Oh, Tope con hello, as you were saying, good sir.
Well, hold on here, because Ace Austin, I think, is getting ready to fly, and I don't think he's going to fly as high as AJ Styles, but he's feeling something here. And Ace Austin. The card collapse cover. 2. No!
You almost forgot that Ace Austin and Modfather were the legal men here.
Yeah, literally.
As you were saying now.
The thing about, a tag team debut, let's put this in perspective. When NJPW started reinvading Impact Wrestling, all right, it was Finjuice that came in and got the surprise win over the Good Brothers in their debut for the Impact Tag Team Championship. So I would not rule out Subculture surprising us against ABC if ABC gets overconfident.
Yes, we have a tag here to Chris Bay now as he's working over Flash Morgan Webster here. Ooh,
Oof, and a
right to the
stomp to the
shoulder.
arm.
Oh my God.
And meanwhile, Chris Bay isolating Flash in the corner, working that arm.
Yeah, this is exactly
ring
what
half.
Bullet Club's known for, just isolating. The Bullet Club isolation effect, man. It is a real thing.
Cut it again. What do I always say about tag team matches? Isolate and dominate. Cut the ring in half. Always stay on your opponent. And that goes to, again, the experience level that Ace and Bay have gotten since being a tag team. Oof.
Oh, what a great,
over the top, underneath
phenomenal roll through. And now Andrews is in. Elbow strike to Bay. Elbow strike to Austin.
That was almost like him navigating an obstacle course just to get to his partner.
Exactly.
There's that slide.
Reminds me of
Double Pele kick.
Double
when Mark Andrews stops for a split second and you pause yourself, you should know what's coming.
Elbow strike, and another one to Bay, and another one to Austin. Double knees to Bay.
That time. And again, Mark Andrews on the move. Ace Austin trying to slow him down. Yeah, Ace Austin trying to slow him down. Up and around. Double DDT!
This double tornado DDT by Mark Andrews. Talk about innovation.
Again, Mark Andrews, man. And Mark Andrews over the top on the apron. Jumps up to the second. And the moonsault to the floor wipes out Bay.
Yeah, triangle moonsault from the middle turnbuckle.
Again, could this be the moment that Subculture needs? Flash Morgan Webster not on the apron, though. Mark Andrews carrying the match alone right now for his team.
At this current moment, absolutely. But look at this.
Wait a minute.
Woo, Code Red!
Code Red, Jeff Nucho! Got him.
Wow. That was close.
Again, shout out to Amazing Red right there. Beautiful Code Red for the near fall. And right now, wearing down Ace Austin. What's he looking for here?
Gonna try to go for it. Looks like a brain buster. Got countered.
Up and over, though. Mark Andrews lands on his feet. Blind Ted and Flash Morgan Webster is Ace aware, though. Back elbow strike to Andrews. Up and over and around. Got hooked. Didn't go to the DT. Meanwhile, both of them got hooked.
Oh! Assistant Michinoku driver.
And Falcon Arrow, actually, James. And
you're right. Yeah, you're right. Falcon
Let's
Arrow.
not be Michael Cole. Michael Cole already fucked me up enough on one of my streams. Apologies, folks. Botched that. Yeah, that's a Falcon Arrow, bruv. I mean, we are talking about Brits here, so I mean, bruv makes sense.
No,
and right now, Mark Andrews,
Ooh.
Oh, Ace Austin able to get out of the way, though.
Ooh.
What's he looking for here? In the opponent's corner, might I add. Chris
Bay trying to go for a clothesline.
The springboard. What a drop kick!
Yeah, what a great missile drop kick, but keep an eye on Ace Austin. He may have hit the back of his head a little bit worse for wear here. And his chest definitely felt the effect of that one.
And his lower back, for that matter. He's grasping all sorts of parts of his body, but Bay is up in the corner, and Andrew's very close to his own corner. Both men need to make a tag here. Looking for it. Ace got it. And Flash Morgan Webster got it. Here we go.
Now, wait a minute. Look at that.
Off the boot.
Oh.
Discus. Back of the head. Up on the shoulders.
Oh, Jesus.
And down goes Webster. Coming to Retino.
What a great revolution kick into the tornado neck breaker. That was brilliant tag team innovation there by Chris Bay and Ace Austin.
And friggin' follow up, like, just float down, just drop the man from the shoulders. And right now, it's a headbutt. It flies in with the shot. Bay does. Andrews to the floor.
There's that piss and vinegar advantage that I was talking about earlier, Noah.
Oh, wait, watch Bay. Oh, wait a minute. Flashburn Webster drops Ace from the apron. Remember, Flashburn Webster and Chris Bay are legal. Bay dropped to the outside. And what's Flashburn Webster thinking here?
We've seen him do this before.
Yes, we have on the top.
Swanton bomb from the post.
A step up from the top rope to the post. Beautifully executed by Flash Morgan Webster. Wiping out both champions. Look at the height.
That was brilliant. Look at the hang time on this.
Good Lord. I thought I was going to go in the front row.
Oh,
Oh!
my God! Clothesline into the reverse Frankenstein!
He got a new champion! Ace at
Wow.
the last possible second with the save.
Wow, I have never seen anything like that. Clothesline from hell straight into the Poison Rana, and somehow Ace Austin gets broken up by Chris Bay to keep the titles just for a little bit longer.
And crowd, with this is awesome chance. The South Wales Connection, super close, becoming Impact World Tag Team Champions in their debut.
Yikes.
Drop the face jaw first on the apron, though. Chris Bay now. There's a Sobot kick to Mark Andrews. Hooking him up and over.
Oh,
and as Jerry Slow would say, the number one thing you don't do is put Mark Andrews in a vertical position.
Oh, Jesus!
This one's out of the back. They're coming deep on the leg, too. No!
Wow!
We were that close to new Impact World Tag Team Champions.
That was super, uber close.
Oh! In the small of the back, all of that swanton hit, deep hook of the leg, not enough.
Again, the piss and vinegar nature of this team. I've been saying it. These guys have that chip on their shoulders, and they're looking to prove why they are the Impact Tag Team Champions. They're not just a flash in the pan.
Away here, though. Ace, though, coming in for the save. Ace is not legal. But Ace Austin saving his point. Oh, and a headbutt. Oh, there's a boot. And Mark Andrews will figure. Oh, double headbutts. A meeting of the minds in a different way. Oh, no!
Miscommunication.
The double poison Rana by Beta Subculture.
Wow, that was a
this
rare
whole
misstep.
match been turned a complete 180.
Yeah, that was a rare misstep there by Subculture. We have not seen Subculture make that many mistakes often, and that one may have cost them the tag titles here.
I have not seen something like that in a long time. Double Poison Rana takeover by a single individual. And a tag made to Ace Austin. Oh, the kick to Flashman Webster. And here we go. The 1, 2, 3. There's a 1. There's a 2. All right, finesse the fall. This victory is 2 sweet. Chris Bay is Austin retained.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a great tag match.
What a match indeed. 1, 2, 3 for the ABC. Nearly failing at one point to get the victory. They came in from underneath when we thought for sure we had new Impact Tag Team Champions and proved once again why they are the holders of the strap. Again, you see our finesse. You see the fold. You see the cover. That's all she wrote.
That was tremendous.
It was that one miscommunication with the pop-up into that rising knee strike by Flash Morgan Webster to Mark Andrews. And Chris Bay was able to capitalize with the double Poison Rana takeover. It was all Bullet Club after that.
That was phenomenal, man. What a great tag match. And again, the ABC group here of the Bullet Club absolutely showcasing why they are the number one team in Impact. Why they might be, honestly, the number one junior heavyweight team in the entire world right now. Ace Austin and Chris Bay on a roll.
No kidding. But a hell of a debut by Subculture. That match was tremendous.
Oh,
and as we know, during the Fallout, we will see Subculture in further action, including Danny Luna taking on Jody Fret. So I hope all those people there enjoy that, and stay tuned, folks, for that on Impact Wrestling. Well,
what a great match, man. That was awesome. I called that match of the night so far, man.
And now we move on from there as you talk about Ace and Bay leaving their mark on the tag team division. Let's talk about someone who's been leaving their own mark permanently lately on the X division. It is time for our X division championship match as Trey Miguel demands you put some damn respect on his name and looks to demand the respect from the 8-time X division champion, Chris Sabin, who is looking to not only make history, but to once again restore honor to this title's legacy. You talk about all the men that have held this championship in the past. Amazing Red, Jerry Lynn, Alex Shelley, Petey Williams, Speedball Mike Bailey, Josh Alexander. You disrespect everybody before Trey Miguel that hold that title when you left your mark on it. And Sabin is here to restore that legacy and that honor to this championship. To make history tonight as a 9-time X Division champion. I know we just probably saw our best match of the night with the tag title match, but James, I'm going to call right now, this is going to be match of the night.
You're
Because the
very
X
much right.
Division is truly no limits. Oh boy, get ready to see if some history will be made. And let's see here. Elizabeth with a thought. James about saying ASOS and Chris Bay being the best junior tag team in the world. That might be debatable consider how the tag team scene is right now all pro wrestling. To that, let's go ahead and talk about the tail of the tape. Saban pinned Miguel last month among a 6-man tag team match. But Miguel hasn't been pinned one-on-one in Impact in 10 months. These two have wrestled once before in 2021, and Trey Miguel got that win over Chris Sabin. But it wasn't about the X Division Championship. This time, Sabin comes in as a challenger looking to dethrone a champion. Hail Sabin! Straight out of Michigan. This is going to be good. And still, me still consider Aussie Open to be the best tag team in the world. ABC 2 Sweet are in my top 10, just not number one. To be fair, Elizabeth, he said junior tag team. So, like, different classes. And that double poison round at the end made my jaw drop. Yeah, right? I found another tag team that did that crazy nonsense perfectly. Chris Sabin, of course, holds the record for the most times having the X Division Championship at an astonishing 8. He has held the X Division Championship a combined 426 days. His longest run was 154 days with 10 successful defenses during his 4th run as X Division Champion. And a former, by the way, TNA World Heavyweight Champion here.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Trey Miguel still has yet to be a world champion. Chris Sabin has done that.
Yes, Trey Miguel, though, he might as well call himself the world champion. He calls himself the champion in the company. And tonight, he's looking to once again leave a mark. Represent, I'm not biased, but Toledo's own Trey Miguel. And again, Trey Miguel, he truly has redefined the X Division in his own image. Again, what Trey Miguel has accomplished during this reign is nothing to sleep on. He is 189 days as the X Division champion. This is his 8th defense. And together, he has held this title now for over 370 days. He's already surpassed the number of defenses in his first run. And yes, by hook and by crook, from pulling a mask to using a can of spray paint from a ball distraction, he has done by hook and by crook, kept this championship. But he's also made history, surviving the first ever Monsters Ball for it against Crazy Steve. He survived a 6-way scramble at Multiverse United, and he survived a 3 elimination match against Jonathan Gresham and Speedball Mike Bailey. And let's not count out Chris Sabin, who also knows how to take advantage of the situation at hand.
Yep. Now the belt held up high in the air.
The intangible here might literally be experience. While Trey's only 10 years in his career, Chris Sabin is 23 years into his. Bell reigns were underway.
Here we go. Chris Sabin and Trey Miguel circling around.
And immediately Trey controlling the pace. Again, championship advantage. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Yeah, and Trey Miguel is absolutely aware of that fact and just taking a leisurely stroll out on ringside here.
Chris Sabin not falling for the ploy. Chris Sabin, who is hung with the likes of Steve Macklin in a classic. I think that actually was last year at Under Siege, if I remember correctly.
Yes, he
one
did.
of the matches of the night.
Trey Miguel has defended that championship against it all here, but so is Chris Sabin. You want to talk about an original here in Impact Wrestling? They don't come much more original than Chris Sabin.
Yeah, that's true. Trey Miguel, the 101st X Division champion in this company's history, going all the way back to the very first champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles. But to Trey, none of that matters. He is the X Division champion. You put some respect on his damn name because he's rewritten what it means to be the X Division champion.
I was going to say, that means you can call him the one-on-one of the X Division, right? There you go.
Pretty much, and Chris Sabin can't stand that notion.
Nice monkey flip. Here's some great chain wrestling here by both guys, though.
Exactly. With a wrist lock here. And Chris Sabin, again, he's been in this a time or two. He knows how to counter this. By the way, if y'all did not see that match with him versus Speedball Mike Bailey last night, what a classic.
And now a nice little getting wrist control here is Chris
Countering
Sabin.
the pressure, changing the momentum, James, and takes Trey up and over out to the outside of the ring.
Great
And
chain
it might be
wrestling there.
frustrating. Might be frustrating the champion a little bit there.
Again, think of we just Owen and I just did Unbreakable 2005. Chris Sabin taking on then very young upstart Petey Williams, part of Team Canada. So Chris Sabin has absolutely been around the block or two, and Chris Sabin doesn't look like he's lost a step when it comes to the mat game department.
I would say that people think Chris Sabin still though is defined as a tag team competitor, considering what he's done with Alex Shelley against the likes of Generation Me, Team 3D, and Beer Money. But honestly, I think Chris Sabin might even be more stronger as a singles competitor.
Yeah, absolutely. Considering the fact that he's had actually a lot more success than his tag team partner Alex Shelley.
Well, we'll see if Alex Shelley, of course, is successful tonight in that six-way to the comments.
Wow.
Trey's picking up speed again, and Trey once again slowing down the match. Uh-oh, Chris Sabin, though. Chris Sabin, watch your back, Trey. Whoa! God.
Oh, my God, PK. I think he may have caught the toe right under the jaw of Trey Miguel. There's no way he's not loopy after that.
You see Chris Sabin holding up the 9. Again, there's history to be made tonight. And again, since losing the tag team titles, both Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley have decided to take different ways in Impact Wrestling, both towards championships. Chris Sabin looking to make history as a 9-division champion, and we'll see if Alex Shelley tonight gets a chance once again at the World Championship. Second time ever.
Now look at this basement
drop kick.
Jesus. Yeah, and think about the number of people that have held the mid-card or workhorse championship 9 times. You think of another Chris name.
There's a cover. And
you think of Chris Jericho with the Intercontinental Championship. He held that in WWE 9 times. Chris Sabin looking to do the same. Look at that turnbuckle drop kick, the hesitation drop kick.
And Chris Jericho, who's been a king of reinvention for the last 30 years, while Trey has reinvented his ring style and his character since becoming the X-Division champion for the second time. And
right on Sabin's.
Yeah, that was a bad landing right there. That will definitely take you out the base for a moment.
Well, they do say it's high risk, so he might be high risk of not having children.
I mean, we already know how much of high risk he is of double knee surgery once he's done, when he chooses to be done with wrestling.
Ooh.
Arm wringer off the top rope.
Oh, nice leg. Tiger feint kick. Leg sweep.
Oh,
Jesus.
With Jericho being the old show, would Sabin become the Nueve? I would say C. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, Jericho's actually won world titles 10 times and the Intercontinental Championship 10 times. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but let's be honest here. World Championship versus mid-card championship. That's the Jericho mentality.
Well, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus.
The side slam spine first into the apron by Trey to Sabin. And now Trey up and over. Oh!
Yeah, nice slingshot tiaras into a knee strike.
Drop the knee on the chest. That's a lackadaisical cover right there. Once again, wearing down his challenger. We all knew Trey was going to win there, but Trey firmly in control. Chris Sabin, to me, legendary in Impact, been a part of that company mostly since 2013. Still remember his original theme song, Hail Sabin, is now in my head. Well, when Sabin's on your screen, you do Hail Sabin. The shot to the smallest spine.
Yeah, forearm shiver just drops Sabin, and now go for it again.
That just literally collapses a man's body on impact, pun intended.
This is your boy from Toledo, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Good cover, hook the near leg, and a 2 count. Involved in IWA, Insane Wrestling Revolution. He was involved in a promotion that was started up here in Toledo, Ohio, to a period of time. Chaos Wrestling at one point. He's been all over, but he is Toledo grown and born and proud.
Wow, what a great combination maneuver here. Goes
up and around.
Yeah, look at this.
Rolling back into the guillotine choke of sorts here.
Yeah, almost like
the body firmly on the mat.
Almost like a dragon sleeper, if you really think about it. Like, that was tremendous combination offense. Backbreaker into the reverse suplex into a dragon sleeper or camel clutch variation here.
I'm not sure how much of that he actually has fully in, though, when it comes to how his wrists are. Like, you see it's locked by the fingers. That allowed Sabin to make his way to the ropes because he didn't have full pressure on the hold.
Yeah, but he's still wearing down Sabin, and that's exactly what Trey Miguel is going to have to do, because he knows that Sabin isn't going to go down without a fight.
You're damn right he won't. Whoops, meant to say 2003 about Chris Sabin. I apologize for my blunder in that sentence. That's all right. Also, botch.
Snap there into a chin lock, by the way, into a definitely something I'm not used to seeing Trey Miguel do. But again, really smart strategy when it comes to a veteran like Saban. Just wear him down.
If you're gonna beat Chris Saban, you need to ground him. You need to wear him down, like you said. Again, this guy has hung with the likes of everybody you mentioned before earlier in this day and age of Impact Wrestling and beforehand. Again, 1 year ago today, he hung with freaking Impact World Champion Steve Macklin and beat him. And now we're Irish Whip in the corner. And last night he had a 15-man opening classic, Sunset Flip, takeover,
great
shoulders
Sunset
down
Flip.
two. Whoa!
Great transition into the Sunset Flip. Trey Miguel runs into a boot now.
I'll wait for the Bulldog. Trey ducks underneath. Oh, DDT!
Wow. That was just brilliant. That was just the veteran instinct kicking in for Saban there. Saw that he was vulnerable and went right for that short arm DDT.
Both men right now down. See if anyone takes advantage. And again, just last night, he was in one-on-one action against Speedball Mike Bailey. Could be told a few days ago. In a 15-minute opening classic. While Chris Saban's continued to basically constantly do the work in the ring, while you should hail Saban, Trey Miguel's kind of been coasting for a bit. And again, taking the easy way out. He ripped freaking Laredo Kid's mask off his face.
Yeah, he did. And now here we go. A little bit of some jabs here.
Irish Whip reversal. Up Saban, up and over though in the corner. Trey falls in though, gets caught with a forearm. Saban now going to the high risk district off the top rope. Looking for a big missile drop kick.
Got all of it.
Routes Trey Miguel to the other side of the ring. Up and over, head first. And meanwhile, Saban, big
oh my God. Haluva kick. Hello.
Yeah,
Jesus
no kidding.
Christ.
Hello, Generico. Where you been? Up and over on the shoulder. Oh!
Stormbreaker.
Turnabout's fair play. Here's the cover. Hook up both legs. Almost had a new champion.
Wow. That was close there.
Torque on the Stormbreaker there. One rotation versus 3 or 5 of them. But yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. Maybe a reverse power slam of sorts, if you want to call it that, from the shoulder position.
Full
Trades it
throttle.
up and over all different ways tonight.
Now that I think about it, it was probably more of a full throttle.
Yeah, about to say, Motion Machine Guns. We're not even thinking about that type of. I mean, but though we haven't thought about this. Can Trey Miguel survive the cradle shot? We haven't seen him take that.
Well, he was about to go for it with Saban, but there was Trey Miguel absolutely had it scouted that time.
Well, Trey obviously knows that that's the most dangerous weapon in Chris Saban's arsenal.
And there was those that's New Japan Strong style coming into play there.
Up and over though, the flip, the roll through Saban though. Oh, PK denied by Trey. And Miguel able to catch the leg. Once again, got caught though. Whoa!
Oh, straight jacket German suplex with authority.
Whew. Hell of a mat exchange here right now.
Great mat exchange.
And let's not forget who also helped train Trey Miguel in some sorts. Alex Shelley.
Yes.
Chris Saban's tag team partner.
Now going for the cradle
Shoulder.
shock. Oh, wait a minute.
They'll roll for a double stop.
Ridiculous. The way that Trey Miguel was able to shift his weight into a Hurricane Rana position to be able to roll through into the double stop absolutely took some serious core strength and agility. Unlike any other we've seen in the X Division. Holy shit.
Did you see the height, by the way, on that double stop? The spring he got on it and the impact on Chris Saban's ribs.
Yes, I did.
If there's one thing that's hard for a wrestler to deal with, is incapacitated ribs, because that compromises your breathing, your core, your strength, everything.
Yeah, and say what you will about Trey Miguel and his choice of tactics lately, but boy got hops.
There's no doubt about that.
Oh,
and
combination kick.
And a double stop to the high of the spine.
Yeah, right to the upper back and almost to the neck. If you really look at Saban, he's clutching his neck there and clutching the back of his head.
Yeah, in between the shoulder blades, James. And Chris Saban right now just trying to get his breath back, literally. Trey Miguel falling up, though. Elbow strike. Brings again, another elbow strike. Oh, Chris Saban, though, falls up with the clothesline. Meets the champion on the other side of the ring. Just trying to get his breath back again. But the champion, again, with the running drop kick this time.
Yeah, running drop kick.
Might be looking to hook him up and over.
Brainbuster!
And the float over. Cover. Lateral press of sorts. Almost got him. Almost in the freaking loop fest press position.
Yeah, that was a great cover, too.
All on the upper body with the float over. But somehow you see that right shoulder pop up again before the 3 count.
Yep.
Hoof. James has seen the light like the Blue Brothers.
I have.
I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
What do you mean? Is it because of my
I
ring
guess he
light?
means you're a soul man. I guess he means you're a soul man. I don't know.
I don't know, something like that. We got Trey
Anyway,
Miguel climbing the top rope here.
Well, again, X Division is all about no limits in the flight. Look for the double stomp.
Wow.
Roll through. Drawing a distance for Saban. Takes out the knee.
Jesus! What a nice
again,
low pay.
We know he can apply a figure 4 leg lock or an Indian death lock.
Yeah, and that's a Chris Sabin specialty. Good point.
And also, don't forget, Trey uses the Meteora. If those knees are compromised, that softens that impact.
Oh, look at this, though. Oh, right into the canvas, driving the knees almost in a pile driver way.
And again,
double curb stomp right to the knees.
Saban's getting nasty and aggressive here, as we know he can be. Driven face first on the turnbuckle. Trey, though, schoolboy, roll out two. Oh.
Wow. Well, consider who he took the world championship from back in 2013. Bully Ray into the dragon screw leg whip now. He
that
knows what it
and
takes.
there's the float over into the sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter applied.
In Canada, of all places. In the heart of the Great White North, a Heart Foundation, pun intended. The sharpshooter in play, but Trey able to make it to the ropes.
And you'll notice.
And again, how much pressure was Saban able to apply with the compromised ribs?
Yeah, that was a good point, but I don't know if he necessarily went with the ribs per se. I think he went more so for the knees. He's been targeting that knee for most of this matchup, especially towards the later stages, as we've just seen.
Yeah, and that also means he has to apply less pressure to the entire leg. Oh, cut the PK. Oh, my!
Jesus. Face first into the apron. PK.
Oh, we are, Manuel. It's been a great show. Again, as I expected. Impact was like number 2 on my most anticipated this entire week of pro wrestling. And then it's been holding up. And meanwhile, Trey is sitting at the top. Caught with a right. Again, how is Chris Saban going to finish this one out? How is Trey going to finish this one out? Meteora compromised. Cradle shot maybe compromised here. And again, Trey trying to fight back. Shots to the ribs. It's a clap.
Mongolian chop.
Chris Saban. Sunset flip. Powerbomb denied. Saban using his strength.
Cheeky Nando's kick coming.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, Jesus. It is 619.
From the 419, if you will. And
That's
on
right.
the top rope, might be looking for the
Meteora!
Cover deep hug. No.
Wow. How did Saban kick the hell out of that?
Again, the damage done to the knees. Think about earlier, James.
Yeah, but look
But
at
he
the
hit that
cover
Meteor
here.
perfectly. Deep hook on both legs, but Saban able to slip out.
Yeah, honestly, it may have just been because he was in the proper position to roll out of the cover, but still, I'm surprised he's even conscious after that offense.
And Trey looking for the sliding DDT on the floor.
You know,
In between the second and bottom rope.
Yeah,
It's almost like he paused for a second.
Low pay tornado DDT, and now look at this. Trey Miguel climbing to the top rope here, looking to end it.
What's he looking for here? Going back to the wheel meteor again. Oh, the knees!
Oh,
the knees! Driven hard into the mat.
And,
That might have been too much right
yeah.
there. That's going to the well one too many times.
Yeah, that may have cost him here.
That could literally blow your knees out. Again, like you said, the low pay into the DDT on the floor. Thought he had Saban dead to rights, but Saban able to scout Trey this time, and Trey's knees paid for it.
Yeah,
That might have been a catastrophic decision there for the champion. Oof, I can imagine what that feels like, even with knee pads.
Well, trying to go for the
Seven
dragon
Fury,
screw
though.
leg whip, but Insecurity counter.
But Saban don't find back. Oh, got another big boot.
Yeah, Yakuza kick there that time.
Oh,
Open hand palm strike under the chest.
oh, here we go. These two are about to kick into another gear. We're going to a firefight exchange here.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, man.
Oh, here we go.
The
Here we go.
perspiration flying off these open shots. Oh, back to the knee by Saban.
Oh,
That's
double
hammer.
chop.
Wait a minute, triple up. It's a Guri. Like Miguel just on a spring. Oh, block that shot. Oh, Lauren Saban in, trying to hook him up. Scorpion kick.
Great
Might be looking for
scorpion
lightning
kick.
spiral. Counter. Chris Saban ducks underneath, looking for the backslide. Oh, wait, maybe trying to hook him up this time. Up and over.
Canadian
Destroyer!
I mentioned Petey Williams back from 2005's Unbreakable. He just pulled something out from that area.
Well, we are in Canada, and the elbow pad is off. Saban looking to send Trey Miguel to hell, Michigan. My God, what a clothesline!
Clothesline from hell with authority, and now Saban go for the cradle shock.
No, Trey fighting back those, ringing the eyes, gouging the eyes, excuse me, as much as he possibly could. Again, when you're champion, you do what you have to.
You have to. In this case, he was about to get dropped on his head if he didn't.
Oh, wait,
no!
Saban, whoa! That's the referee!
Again, he can't see right now, Noah.
Yeah, that's true. A drop kick and the official and Saban. The official's down. Oh, man.
Well, it wouldn't be an Impact show without a referee down. Referee down.
Oh, boy. Well, all hell's about to break loose here. Wait, up with the shoulders.
Gonna go for the cradle
He got
shot
hurt.
again. He got it.
Shot. Cover. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. We should have a new champion. Someone get a ref out here. 7. Keep counting.
Yeah, he could have counted to 1,000 that time. Referee's been knocked out inadvertently by that drop kick.
And Chris Saban trying to bring the referee back into life, and Trey Miguel rolling to the safety that has the outside of the ring.
I mean,
he can't get pinned on the outside, and also can't change hands via count out.
Love him or
Saban
hate
indeed.
him.
I vote for Chris Saban. Hassan. Oh, wait a minute. Look what Trey
no,
has.
he's got the spray paint. Yeah,
Look
love him
what
or
Trey
hate
has.
him. He's going to use it to retain the title here.
And I think you're right. And meanwhile, oh!
Damn it. Right in the eyes.
Damage eyes with the gouging and the rollout. Not like this, too. Trey Miguel retains.
Wow.
Hook and by crook. Chris Saban seeing green. Trey Miguel retains tonight the X Division Championship thanks to a can of spray paint.
I knew that Trey Miguel was green with envy, but shit, man, this ain't right.
No, it's not. Again, it's a disgrace to what the X Division has stood for in what looked like a classic of a match. Trey Miguel took the cheap way out once again. Either way, Trey Miguel is still your X Division champion. Yeah, I think Cass with the comment. That was some bullshit. Yep. You know what that just tells me, though? We got to run it back. We got to run it back somehow.
Yeah, of course. That was a great match, I will say.
Yeah, it was an incredible match. Saban is going to be a 9-time X Division champion for the years out. Mark my words. Well, as we go from one championship to another, this will be our first contest for quite a moment. That is for not a title, but a chance to challenge for the Impact World Championship. 6 men, each with a destiny in mind to become the number 1 contender and then claim the richest prize in Impact Wrestling. Eddie Edwards, Uya Yamera, Moose, Alex Shelley, Frankie Kazarian, and Jonathan Gresham. It is a 6-way challenge for a new number 1 contender for the Impact World Championship.
Yeah, you want to
and
talk
the
about
first pinfall submission will win.
You want to talk about a clash of styles with this matchup? You got it tonight.
Yeah, no kidding. You got youth, you got potential, you got experience, you got hunger, and you got those on a road to redemption, and you got one looking for a continued legacy. Either way, we are about to see somebody take one step closer towards that very destiny.
Yeah,
it's the opportunity of a lifetime as the new number 1 contender following this match will challenge for the Impact World Championship at against all odds. Next month right here in Ohio. Columbus, Ohio. Moose, Eddie Edwards, Jonathan Gresham, Uya Yamera. Oh, and speaking of which, here comes a very angry former Impact World Champion. And somebody who failed to capture the Digital Media Champion, if we're going to talk about history.
Yep.
Moose said that he's been looking for the proper opportunity, felt he's been denied it, called himself the self-proclaimed greatest Impact World Champion of all time. That's just your hubris talking right there. But to be fair, Moose did hold the title for 182 days, cashing in his call your shot win at Bound for Glory 2021 at the expense of former Impact World Champion Josh Alexander. It wasn't until literally a year later at Rebellion that Moose lost the title to Josh Alexander and hasn't had a chance at the gold since. 2021, also, he had a hell of a rivalry with one Eddie Edwards. So I do wonder if Eddie Edwards and Moose will actually be on the same page now, considering their mentalities, even though they know what's at stake here. Moose is hell bent.
Moose is the giant of this matchup for sure.
He is the 5-star, 5-tool athlete. But then you talk about this man, Eddie Edwards. He calls himself the living, breathing embodiment and spirit of Impact Wrestling. Ride or die, coming back from a coffin match alive, Eddie Edwards is looking to take one step closer towards the Impact World Championship tonight. And Alicia Edwards will be in his corner. And we saw Alicia Edwards work out pretty well against Jordan Grace, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Listen about himself. All right. Of course, Eddie Edwards is a 2-time Impact World Champion, winning the title back in 2020 and losing it there. Hasn't had a chance at the title since. Or, excuse me, hasn't had the title since. It's one of those things, though, where Eddie Edwards, ever since, he chose basically his wife over his past and tries to move on from it, Eddie Edwards has a different mentality. And it looks like finally PCO is behind him. And now he's looking to get back at the top of this company.
Well, PCO might not be behind him, depending on if he wins the Impact World Championship tonight.
When he gets tied up by this man.
Yeah, that's true.
Jonathan Gresham, who recently came on the Impact Wrestling scene, coming off an incredible trilogy of matches against Speedball Mike Bailey, getting the better at 2-1. He redefined Ring of Honor, though, as the Ring of Honor Pure Champion for 317 days, and the Ring of Honor World Champion for 224 days, and as Ring of Honor Tag Champion for over 400 days. But he's now looking for his first chance at redefining his legacy in Impact Wrestling and trying to become the Impact World Champion. Again, he and Eddie Edwards, they had that incredible match just this year, James, at Hard to Kill, and Eddie Edwards won.
That is true.
And you talk about youth, experience, potential. You got to talk about Uya Romero, who's been on excursion, particularly in Impact Wrestling right now as of late. Coming off that crazy hardcore war on the winning side of things, part of Team Dreamer. He has 5 years of actual wrestling experience. And also has a win over Kenny King, who we saw in action earlier tonight. But he's been in the ring at home with the likes of Kazuchika Okada, Josh Alexander, and Speedball Mike Bailey. So Uya Mera right now might be the last person you think about, but he could be some prize factor here.
He could be. And here comes the other half of Motor City Machine Gun tonight, Alex Shelley.
Now, Chris Sabin unfortunately fell short of claiming gold. Can Alex Shelley take one step closer towards claiming gold himself? Hell, Sabin, what do you think about Alex Shelley?
I love Alex Shelley. Alex Shelley, a former multi-time Impact Tag Team Champion. Also former New Japan Strong Tag Team Champion with Chris Sabin. Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Kushida. The man's resume speaks for itself. And he's looking to add the Impact World title to that list. Can he do it?
And to think, in his incredible career, he's only had one chance at the Impact World Championship.
Only one.
Why, this man has had at least 4 of them. You guessed it, the Full Metal Rebel, Frankie Kazarian. And you talk about Frankie Kazarian, he wants to take this company to higher limits. He talked about in a 3-part sit-down interview with Gia Miller, he is here to finish what he believes is his legacy. His legacy will be Impact Wrestling, but he also wants to be the Impact World Champion. He's never had the big one in this company or in, honestly, his professional wrestling career. And after that ridiculous 32-minute clock.
Oh, here we go. Going right after Eddie Edwards. Now
I knew this was going to happen. The double leg takedown. I knew Eddie Edwards and Frankie were going to immediately go after each other. And again, all hell's going to break loose here. It's first pinfall submission wins. And right now, I got to wonder who's the biggest threat here. It's got to be Moose, right?
I would think so, just from the sheer size and athletic advantage Basement drop kick there by Alex Shelley.
And Ouya over the top with the fake out up the plunger. And oh!
Yes! There goes Umera.
Yeah, got the leg sweep out from underneath him and dropped face first on the apron by Gresham and Alex Shelley took out Moose.
Yeah,
In the
Moose
moment time
did
being,
face first on
Shelley
the
and
apron.
Gresham working together. Frank Kazarian, who of course had a chance to win the Impact World Championship at Overdrive last year, fell against Josh Alexander in a 32-minute classic, while Alex Shelley had his first time
Jesus.
ever opportunity at Emergence last year, fell against Josh Alexander as well.
Right
Look
now
at
you
this
got a
versus
Pier.
change.
While you call that action, we got a Pier 6 brawl on ringside here.
Yeah, we got a Pure 6 brawl, and we got a Matt clinic right now going on between Alex Shelley and Jonathan Gresham, two of the purest wrestlers in the world. Oh, dropping the knee.
Now they're
Dropping
double
out the knee
teaming
again.
Moose.
Still on his feet. Trying to take him out the knee. Can't take down the big man. Oh, and Gresham takes out Shelley at the knee. Stepping
There's an
Zaguri
enziguri.
finally drops Moose. And Eric and Sarah are still fighting on the outside.
Yeah, never trust Jonathan Gresham, man. Don't forget, he was rolling with some baddies at one point.
Yeah, at that point. Oh, dragon screw leg whip. Eddie Edwards finally back in the ring. Oh, dragon screw leg whip to Eddie Edwards. Now Ouya getting in the ring. Oh my gosh, what a dragon screw to Ouya. Double rotation on that one.
Dragon Screw City. Where's Jake Long?
Damn, that move has to suck. Might be looking for the figure four lay that though, but I wonder if he's taking too long. I can say, oh my gosh. What a right.
Jesus.
Well, again, he is the Full Metal Rebel. He hits fully loaded.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold, though.
Uh-oh.
No way. No way.
Double boss half crab here, it looks like.
Would that totally be a full crab because it's two men, one leg?
I guess you could call it a full crab.
Hey, wait. He's doing the ropes for leverage. You can't do that.
It's no DQ. What do you mean?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Eddie Edwards, though, coming in with the sleeper hold. And meanwhile, shin breaker, but step of Zaguri. And the Moose, picking the ankle, and meanwhile, oh, God.
Spine buster onto the apron by Moose.
Yeah, lower spine. Kazarian now following up with Eddie Edwards. We've seen their falls as that six-man tag last week on Impact Wrestling. Eddie Edwards and Proxy Tope and the Moose, though. And Cash just redirecting everybody here. Got Gresham, Kazarian, and Umera in the ring. I wonder if Umera right now will be the first person we would go after because of his, youth and inexperience in this situation.
Uh-oh.
And Yuya, though, following up, though, double hip toss.
Yeah,
by Gresham and Kazarian to Ouya. Big drop kick to the young lion.
Umera getting schooled by the two veterans here.
Yeah, don't talk about veterans of the game.
Ooh.
Whoa! Kazarian set
scissor.
up and over into the corner, and Gresham with the drop down, the fake out as he always does. Yeah. Drop kick to the Kazarian. Whoa! Pin for that pose, though.
That was a great time in the showboat there, Jonathan.
No, it wasn't. And Eddie Edwards scouted that from a mile away. Oof.
Knife edge chop by Eddie Edwards and one to Alex Shelley now.
And I think Eddie Edwards at one point was involved at Slammiversary for the Impact World Championship as the honorable face of this company.
Yeah, and it's complete 180 now.
Yeah, wearing the green of Pro Wrestling Noah, Boston Celtics, and maybe this guy is the one that's definition green with envy.
Yeah, very good point there. Now we got him going after Jonathan Gresham, but I don't know how great that is. Keep in mind who's a mat specialist in this matchup.
Yeah, and Eddie Edwards beat Gresham at Hard to Kill, so you know Gresham. Oh, I not forgot that as he took it up and over.
Yeah, tilt-a-whirl reverse gut wrench suplex that time.
Yeah, no kidding. And these Edwards and Kazarian right now, the battle of the vets. The then versus the now. Both of them now, though.
Now, a couple of clotheslines there by the future. Frankie Kazarian into a forearm shot.
And Moose, though, takes a swing and miss. And meanwhile, Kazarian catches him with that leg drop.
Yeah, vintage Frankie.
Moose hung up in the ropes.
Nice scoop slam.
Kazarian's feeling it. I know he's going over here off the second row springboard. Drag a drop. Got all of it. Might be looking for that chicken wing.
Yeah, Kaz is on a roll here. Going to try to go for the crossface chicken wing.
He's
Shades of his mentor, Bob Backlund here.
Trying to hook it in. Eddie Edwards, though, aware of it. Nice arm drag counter. Escape. Oh, eats the back elbow strike.
Oh, what an enziguri, though. Going to try to go for the backpack drop. Proton pack. Countered.
Counter. Kill switch.
Kill switch engaged.
Oh! Up and over on his head. Cover to become the contender. Alex Shelley breaks the fall.
That was a great counter there that time by Frankie Kazarian, but Alex Shelley one step ahead, breaking up the pin.
Of course, Frank Kazarian is a 6-time X Division champion and has had 2 previous chances at the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. The 25-year vet versus Alex Shelley, 21 years. Irish whip into the other corner. Alex Shelley looking to follow up. Oof. Now here comes... Oh, miscommunication. Backstabber! And springboard. Oh! And on allegiance here, impromptu or not, James, as Gresham goes face first in the second turnbuckle with the Russian leg sweep.
Yeah, reverse Russian leg sweep. And backstabber by Frankie while he was hung up on the top rope.
Yeah, exactly. Assisted by the ropes. Uyemura now back in the ring. Uyemura might literally be the hungriest of all 6 of these men because he's never had this type of opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. I think of the last time. Oh, what an uppercut by Uyemura.
Yeah, Uyemura picking up speed here, as you were saying.
Yeah, I was going to say, think of the last time there was a multi-man exchange, and there was gold and or opportunity for gold at the line with Clark Connors. We got Uyemura playing the role of Clark Connors here.
Yeah, but that was where Clark Connors went full-on 100% proof wild in Bullet Club.
No, look
and
at that.
Uyemura right now hooking Gresham in the corner. Alex Shelley, though, coming in. Oh, I sense disaster here.
This is not going to end well for somebody or multiple people here.
Pyramid of Doom incoming. Eddie Edwards at the base. Hooking Shelley, hooking Kazarian. Wow, man, what a pump kick. And Moose breaking the entire structure of the pyramid. Moose is pissed. And just rocking everybody.
Moose didn't want to go for the powerbomb spot, which honestly may have been the smarter decision, but he just wanted to hit anything that moved. You're an Aggie by the big man.
Planted. And Uyemura right now rocking Moose. Moose on his feet, though. Moose catches Uya, though. Might be looking to hook him up. Oh, Lord.
Jackknife.
Oh, God.
Jackknife powerbomb by Moose.
Down goes Uya. There's a backslide, though. Moose with the roll through, hooking Kazarian up and over.
Jackknife
powerbomb.
Jesus Christ.
And Gresham still stuck in the corner.
Go to hell. Covered. Hurricanrana.
Into the T. Harris. And Gresham using the ropes off the second. Another T. Harris take over to Moose. When Moose, though, holds on roll through, trying to get a cover. No, wait, maybe not. Deadlift. Are you kidding me? God!
Knife powerbomb.
Good night. Cover. 2 Moose. What?
Wow.
Moose nearly got himself the world title shot after powerbombing everybody in sight. Gresham getting the worst of it.
Yeah, what a great showing by Moose so far. Just powerbombing everybody in sight.
Look for the spear. Oh!
Nice
Uya
roll
runs out of the way, though. And Uya again showing that fighting spirit that only young lions show. Irish whip in the corner. Or excuse me, on the ropes. And rocks Moose into the corner. And Uya looking to follow up here. These two on opposite sides, of course, of that hardcore war and of that tag team 6-man tag preview for this match. Irish whip reversal. In the corner again, Moose looking to follow up. Back elbow strike. And Uya now the second rope. Looking to take him over with Bulldog counter. Eddie Edwards looking for the clothesline. Uya hooking him up.
Ooh.
Overhead suplex.
Yeah, nice.
The belly suplex. Excuse me.
Yeah. I was about to say double underhook overhead suplex.
And there's the Bulldog to Moose. Is this Uya's moment? 2. No.
Oh, he was close.
Kick out again. The biggest opportunity, half a second away from Uyemura at the expense of Moose. Whew. The way that Moose literally just dropped on his head. And in fact, these two went one-on-one at one point, and Uya nearly beat this man. There's a boot right there. Dwayne saying, let's go Frank Kazarian. Meanwhile, Uya, go to hell!
Go to hell!
Sky high cover, 2, and Alex Shelley with a thrust kick. No. This thing's still not over. And now we got Shelley and Kazarian back in play.
Yeah,
the only 2 men on their feet.
Clubbing forearm shots to the back.
What a discus! Looking for it again. Oh, Kazarian. I swear there's not a meaner hitter in this match than freaking Kazarian.
Well, I mean, you can say the same thing for Shelley. They're no.
O'Connor roll. And Eddie Edwards, though, got hooked. Oh, double cover by Kazarian, too!
Wow!
Both of them, double jeopardy for Eddie Edwards and Alex Shelley at the expense of Frank Kazarian. Nearly got the 3.
Yeah, he took a page out of Brutus Creed's playbook.
Exactly! NXT, damn it. Meanwhile, Ouya and Frankie. Oh, man!
Innovative
Frankie
arm
sent
drag.
to the outside.
Yeah, sending him to the outside. And
Look
look at that.
Bishop!
Moonsault!
Moonsault moves on the second rope. There's the tope to Kazarian. Kazarian sent inside there. What is Gresham thinking here?
I have no idea.
Oh, wait a minute. The slingshot.
Cutter!
Slingshot cutter hits. Wait, Ouya! Crossbody! Rolled through by Kazarian, though. Hook it in the chicken wing. He's got it in. And wait, Eddie Edwards, Boston A party.
Great Boston
Wait,
party.
moves the spear. Good God. Oh, someone's good by Ouya. And the waist lock. German suplex release. Wait, Alex Shelley.
Uh-oh. Super kick party coming.
Oh, walked right into it. And hooking him up. Show shock. Show shock. Cover 2. Alex Shelley did it.
What?
Alex Shelley is once again #1 contender and has his second ever guaranteed shot at the Impact World Championship.
Wow, all right.
Can he finally get it done in the neighboring rival of Michigan, Columbus, Ohio? The Impact World Championship awaits for Alex Shelley.
Wow.
Whoa,
we had one half of Motor City be victorious tonight.
Yes, that's true, but still no gold. Alex Shelley takes one step closer towards something that's eluded his entire career. Can Alex Shelley finally claim for the first time ever the Impact World Championship? Meanwhile, we got Trey Miguel backstage. Damn it. Oh, and a big butt on that win.
I don't think you have respect for the X Division title, just saying.
Oh, good Lord. He's going to say it 8 times. G is like, yeah. Whoa, wait a minute, whoa. Yeah, this thing's far from over
He
with
just
these
slapped Trey Miguel silly, bro.
Well, it don't matter, though. Still, Trey has the title, and Saban knows why, and refuses to accept it. As Trey goes back in the dark with the X Division Championship and the legacy has been written. Well, whew.
This has been a show. Holy shit.
It's been a hell of a show, and we still have 2 more matches left, and they are basically our co-main event and main event. But again, why tonight we are under siege. We will see who can overcome the impossible when the numbers are not in their favor, because the next time we are with you for Impact Wrestling coverage, ladies and gentlemen, and why I'm pissed off I'm not going there, I truly will say this. I love covering this with James and with y'all. We will be with you next time on Friday, June 9th for Impact Wrestling against all odds. But speaking of which, James, despite the odds, can the Juggernaut finally claim the win that has eluded her and once again become the Knockouts World Champion, where it truly might be all or nothing as we live in the new era of the Virtuosa? It is time for our Knockouts World Championship match.
I'm looking forward to it, man. This is going to be a barn burner for sure.
It was at Rebellion that Deonna Purrazzo once again became the Knockouts World Champion for a 3rd time when it was vacated by Mickie James due to injury. And the Juggernaut once again met one-on-one. What started back at Slammiversary 2020 with these two has continued forward to this point now, where it literally could be all or nothing for Jordynne Grace, who looks to be the face of the Knockouts division, but she cannot be there until she beats seemingly the unbeatable for her. She has been unable, no matter what, to beat the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo. There is tremendous respect with these two, but again, tonight, it's much more than just the title. For Jordan Grace, this is about proving why she deserves to be the face of this company. For the Virtuosa, she is the main event. It is simply about mark history, and it might just be the inevitable because at this point, Deonna Purrazzo has said it. Jordan Grace, you can't beat me. Has Jordan Grace figured out a way to beat the Virtuosa? It's time to find out. Pressure is on for the challenger as the Knockouts World Championship is on the line. Deonna Purrazzo versus Jordan Grace 4. And if Jordan Grace loses, she cannot get a match for the Knockouts World title as long as Deonna is champion. Again, let's go with the tail of the tape here. You see what both women bring. The metrics are pretty much the same. We have the Fujiwara armbar, the Venus de Milo, the Queen's Gambit versus the Grace Driver, and the Muscle Buster. Same height and incredible accomplishments for both. Jordan Grace, a two-time Knockouts World Champion, one-time Knockouts World Tag Team Champion, the inaugural Digital Media Champion. Why Deonna Purrazzo is a three-time Knockouts World Champion and is 3-0, as I said, in singles against Jordan Grace. This is going to be good. Did I mention that this is my most anticipated match of the night?
I didn't know that Jordan Grace was a big fan of Big E Langston. I mean,
can you imagine her and Big E in a bodybuilding contest?
Jesus Christ! All the lap spreads, all of it.
Yeah, no kidding. Jordan Grace, 27 years of age, 12 years of experience. As we talked about her accolades, in one of her runs, she held the title for 208 days. She has a total of 390 days as the Knockouts World Champion. She is the one that also broke Masha Slamovic's undefeated streak since coming to Impact Wrestling, and also won the first ever Queen of the Mountain at Slammiversary last year, and also, of course, lost the title at Hard to Kill to Mickie James. And then comes personification of technical excellence, the main event, the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo. Sometimes in this industry, James, I feel like there's always a person there that just always knows you and can always get the better of you no matter what. I feel with Deonna Purrazzo and Jordan Grace, the Virtuosa is indeed that variable. Again, Deonna Purrazzo, 9 years of experience, 28 years of age, has held the Knockouts World Championship a combined 480 plus days. And of course, a former AAA Lena de Lenas and Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. If there's one commonality with both these women, they have both had a loss to Mickie James for the Knockouts World Championship. And while neither of them can probably never get that win back, Jordan Grace is looking for a first. Deonna Purrazzo is looking for a constant.
Exactly.
Go down to the inductions. Oh. Dave Spencer, of course. Allison Lee, the female core ref official of Impact Wrestling. She is indeed that juggernaut.
No doubt.
Oh boy. A virtuosa is a form of art priceless to any other.
When it comes to this wrestling game, absolutely.
Damn right. James, I know it's not the actual main event, but I feel this is worthy. You know what to do.
Belt tie up in the air by the female referee,
Allison Lee.
Allison Lee. Hands the belt off to the timekeeper, Jordan Grace, the challenger. Deonna Purrazzo, the champion. Bell rings in here. We go.
Well, we obviously know the intangibles here is Jordan Grace's strength, but Deonna Purrazzo is a technical master. If she gets Grace down on the mat, she's already at a disadvantage. So for Jordan Grace, I feel that her biggest advantage in her strategy is to make sure she does not play the mat game at all with the Virtuosa.
Not play the mat game at all unless she's been working on that game.
Well, again, she is not necessarily a submissionist, but there is still that controversy that everyone believes, especially Jordan Grace, that Jordan Grace submitted Mickie James in that sleeper hold, that chicken wing at Hard to Kill. Again, there is huge respect for these two incredible women. It's one of those things where you fight somebody so many times in this industry, you start to basically build a form of respect, almost a friendship with them. Double leg takedown, though. Jordan Grace, the
Oh.
ground and pound to the
Yeah,
Bravo.
well, that friendship just went out the effing window.
You know what happens when the bell rings. You have to put everything else to the side. It's about the championship.
Ooh, nice shot
And
there.
Deanna Purrazzo right now, of course, who is disciplined in so many arts in and out of wrestling, trained with former Invicta fighters, by the way, in MMA. Irish whip reversal, to bring more to her physical game. Oof! Caught her in the midsection, though, going in. Jordan Grace caught on the ropes, though, eats a rising knee. Uh-oh. It might be looking for... Ooh,
another rising knee
neck
right
breaker,
to the
just a
upper
big old
back.
Oh, here it is.
Neck
Oh,
breaker,
my!
Jesus! Right onto the apron, too.
Yeah, I thought she was just going to bring her across the rope. She brought her out to the ring and on across the apron. Nasty fall there for Jordan Grace.
Now we got Deanna Purrazzo on the top rope. Oh, or on the apron
PK.
here.
Got the PK there. Again, building distance though between her and her opponent. Whoa!
Whoa! Cannonball.
Rolling senton, off the apron to the floor through the juggernaut. And again, impact on the back of the head and neck. Hardest part of the ring and then down onto the floor. Slammiversary 2020, Deanna Purrazzo made her debut, beat Jordan Grace in 15 minutes with the Fujiwara armbar. Emerges 2020, there was the first ever 30-minute Iron Woman match. Score 2-1, Deanna Purrazzo won. And of course, we saw this year, Rebellion 2023, the title vacated. It was Deanna Purrazzo who got the win via pinfall in 17 minutes, using, of course, the Queen's Gambit.
Now
And
Jordan
right now,
Grace holding on to the ropes for leverage here.
Up and over and around, looking for the Fujiwara. Oh, the power.
Oh,
Power
wow.
coming into play. Oh!
Whoa! Into a slingshot, tilt-a-roll, right into a stun gun. And out is Deanna Purrazzo right now.
It's a lateral press, too, and Deanna gets the shoulder up. And Moonlight Mirage, follow her, folks. Great content. Good to see you. Last chance match for Jordan as well. Don't forget, that is indeed correct, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. As I alluded to earlier, for Jordan Grace, it might be literally all or nothing. If she doesn't beat Deanna here, she will not get another chance for the championship as long as Deanna Purrazzo remains champion. But I would say that right now, Jordan Grace, this is the strongest she's ever looked.
And this is also the most vicious she's ever been in her entire career. Keep that in mind as well.
Up and over. Off!
Back suplex.
Again, working the lower back. Of course, we know she has the Grace Driver and the Muscle Buster. And again, figured everybody that's been tuning in so far to the Championship Live Watch On event for Impact Wrestling or Siege, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Super Chat JMN and Super Chat Cascadian Studios. If you want to steer the conversation also, Super Chat's as simple as that. We do this, of course, for your appreciation and, of course, for your viewership. And right now, Deanna out of the corner. Jordan Grace up and over. Deanna looking to fall in, though, in the other corner. Jordan Grace up and over again. Both limited pair of speed. Wrist German suplex with a bridge cover, too. Ooh.
That was close.
High on the back of the head and neck. Deanna Purrazzo. Deanna Purrazzo around.
Jordan Grace, you can sense the frustration already. I mean, it's only been like the first 10 minutes of the matchup, and she's already looking perturbed here.
Well, if you desire to be the face of the Knockouts division, you gotta do whatever it takes to achieve that. And for Jordan Grace to achieve that tonight, she has to do something that she's been unable to do to this point. And that's Deanna Purrazzo. And the Muscle Buster might do that. Deanna, aware of the situation, though, pushes Jordan Grace off. Ooh, and a boot to the face.
Great
went
counter.
for the stump to the arm. Grace got it in. Oh, my!
Wow, Mick Foley-like clothesline over the top rope and to the floor. Goes both women. And it looks like Deanna might have hurt her knee there.
Again, you got to pull out all the stops. One of these two has to bring something that the other has not seen yet if they're going to come out tonight as champion. And let's also keep this in mind, James. When Trinity made her debut, she was confronted by the Virtuosa. When Trinity made it clear she is here for the Knockouts World Championship. And then Jordan Grace also became part of that picture. So you know Trinity's watching on with bated breath.
Yeah, and Trinity just came off a great win against Giselle Shaw, who also had her sights on the Knockouts Championship.
And Giselle Shaw has previously been in the ring with Deanna Purrazzo and Jordan Grace. But the thing is, she faced Jordan Grace for the title, came up short. Dion
There's a
Purrazzo
forearm
and Michelle
shivers.
Shaw face off in a grudge. Oh, they never
Oh!
faced off for the title, and this is getting really mean here, and I like it.
Yeah, clothesline into the
Throwback
savate kick.
And looking for maybe. Oh, rising
Oh!
strike.
Yeah, rising
Hooking her
knee
up.
strike is right. Trying to go for the Russian leg sweep.
And
Countered.
Jordan Grace denies it. The power coming into play. A transition now off the ropes again. Up and around. Trying to bring her down. For the foot. Whoa!
Tilt a whirl Russian leg sweep. Into
And
the
armbar.
armbar.
Foot armbar in. Middle of the ring. On Jordan Grace. Where's the pressure? Shoulders down too. Almost got her.
She got it scouted that time.
Whoa, my God.
What the hell was that?
Cover two.
I've never seen a suplex like that. That was almost like a hammer throw, like suplex.
And you took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say that was a hammer throw toss reverse style, but yeah. I think she was going for a suplex, and instead, she turned Jordan Grace 360.
That was insane.
Just stabbing Grace back. Only a 2 count, though. Again, the constant innovation that is the Virtuosa. Again, though, the power of Jordan Grace coming to play, refusing to be pulled in the Irish whip. Got pulled this time, reversal, though. Diana, though, up it. Oh,
Oh, got countered.
Got hung on. What the? Oh!
Jesus, back elbow strike right to the back of the head of
And up on
Diana
the shoulders.
Purrazzo.
What the hell is Jordan Grace
no.
looking for here? Argentine
Oh,
backbreaker?
no.
Death Eye driver, burning hammer. Wait, spin out. Oh!
Oh!
Cover the blue thunder bomb too. No.
Yeah, reverse blue thunder bomb by Jordan Grace, but only got a 2 count off it.
A tremendous power, though, again, being shown by the Juggernaut, bringing even more to her offense.
I got to tell you, that might be what she has to do is those high impact slams. That's definitely going to win Jordan the matchup the longer she keeps going, but she also has to avoid the mat game specialty of Diana Purrazzo, like you pointed out.
Looking for the pump handle of the Grace driver. Diana Purrazzo finding out it, to your point. And once again, front of the corner. Diana, again, these two have Scotty charged so damn well. And once again, up and over. Got caught.
Wait a minute.
Got caught. Wait, reverse the power. Might be looking to hook her up. Oh, he's looking mashing. Master package fire driver.
Oh,
No.
my God.
Whoa.
Head, dude.
What a counter into the Hito Ganashi, almost a bastard driver or a package powder, what the hell you want to call it. Jordan Grace folded up and explodes out of that pinfall. Barely. Again, might be looking now for the full Queen's Gambit. Got style power driver. Oh, back by drop by Jordan Grace.
Drop counter. There's that strength coming
There's
into
the
play.
bomb,
Rising knee.
Oh, spinning back fist.
Going for a power
Up and
bomb.
over. Power bomb.
Holy shit.
Hooking her up again. And power
Jackhammer.
slam, follow cover, true new champion. No.
Wow, that was close.
Follow through off the power bomb into the power slam, James. Still not enough.
Yeah, power
Jackhammer
is
of
the word.
sorts.
Yeah, power is the word. She hit a power bomb, a vicious one, into a short range jackhammer. Still was not enough to get the W there.
Again, at this point, has the challenger's confidence been waived? Is the pressure too much for Jordan Grace? Is the Virtuosa just an obstacle too far to overcome?
See, this is where I think this might be a mistake on Jordan's part here, trying to climb up to the top rope and deadlift her. That's not the smartest move against somebody like Diana Purrazzo.
Especially when she hooks you up from underneath. Might be looking for the running power bomb. Jordan Grace, though, again, the power coming to play, finding out of it. Wait a minute, might be hooked.
Chicken Nando's kick!
I've never seen Diana Purrazzo use that before. And now the
power bomb.
Release power bomb. Oh, wait, double A, takedown, not cover, reversal.
Wow, that was back game from Jordan Grace.
Grace Gambit! Grace Gambit! Cover! 2X!
Whoa! That was 2 3/4 that time.
Jordan Grace knows that she cannot fall short here. She will not fall that easily, apparently. Queen's Gambit denies the Virtuosa victory. Just the 2 count.
That was incredible. What a great counter. Again, it almost looked like Jordan Grace was going to get a surprise roll-up win there, but just as soon as I said that, right into that Queen's Gambit pile driver. Now just kicking the arm. Going to try to work on that arm for the Fujiwara.
Drop her down again for it, though. Looking to hyperextend it. Got in the middle of the ring. Jordan Grace once again reverse the pressure. Shoulders down the roll through. Release the hold. Whoa, what a
Ooh.
boot.
Yeah, right to the face.
And looking for Queen's Gambit again. Meanwhile,
Oh, Deadeye by Jordan Grace.
out of nowhere on instinct. But can she go for the cover? She's taking too long. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg, too. Is it enough? No.
Oh, that was close again.
Diana Purrazzo still in this. Again, how much pressure is on Jordan Grace tonight? How much frustration must she be feeling?
Well, it definitely shows all over her face. She just pulled off a move she has never used before, and it still
And she might be
wasn't
going
enough
to
get
Old
the win.
Faithful with the wait, no, Grace Trevor denied. Counter the roll through, shoulders
Oh.
down, roll through 2 again.
Oh
my
my
gosh.
God.
Wow,
Ooh,
both of them come
double
out in the middle.
clothesline.
And a flash pin come out of nowhere, James. Oh my
Oh.
God.
Oh, both of them with the same idea. Double bitch slap, both women down.
This is women's professional wrestling, damn it. This is the women's professional wrestling match to watch this entire weekend. There, I said it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Nathan, good to see you.
Oh, look
Again,
at that.
what's it going to take for Jordan Grace to do something that's more impossible than a Da Vinci Code for her in her career, and that's beat Diana Purrazzo? Oh,
Now
look at these
this.
two.
Both women are
These
pissed off at each
gladiators,
other. Oh,
forehead
boy.
to forehead, fighting back up
we
to their
did.
feet, not giving an inch.
Hey, we're talking about
This is for
firefights,
the
right?
Knockouts World Championship.
Ooh,
Whoa!
scoop slam.
And Jordan Grace, oh my gosh, Diana
Wow.
falls in though. Another
Another
scoop slam by
scoop slam.
Jordan Grace. Diana back on the feet again. Another forearm shiver. And once again, oh, my man, out of the back door.
All
Jordan
she
Grace
needed was
pushes the
that one
corner.
window.
Diana falling in though, eats the boot. Jordan Grace now up on the second rope. Diana though,
Ooh,
and now
wait a minute.
Purrazzo hooked by the Juggernaut, fighting back though. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Jordan Grace fighting back again. What is she looking for here? Can she hook her up?
Oh,
wait a
no,
minute,
going for the Grace driver on
Oh
top.
my gosh.
Ooh, jeez,
Yeah,
that would
Diana
have been bad.
Purrazzo thankfully finding out of that.
Yeah, that would have
And
been
these and
awful.
headbutts now. Jesus.
Yeah, vicious headbutts by the Virtuosa.
And meanwhile, up the
No.
second rope. Got
Queen's Gambit!
Queen's Gambit!
From the second rope!
Cover 2! Diana's done it again!
Wow! Wow.
Long may she reign, for she is the main event. She is the Virtuosa. She is Diana Purrazzo, and she is still the Knockouts World Champion. What a freaking match.
Yeah, no doubt. Wow.
Take a look at the replay here, James.
Jesus.
Literally got with a BAM! Avalanche, Queen's Gambit, the entire deck used tonight to put Jordan Grace down in this hell of a fight.
Yeah, that's the word. It was just an absolute chess match from the word go. Both women, man, just laid it all out on the line.
Talk about turning the key for the red button and pulling out all the stops. Jordan Grace devastated. Diana Purrazzo still victorious, and her reign will continue in the new era of the Virtuosa as the Knockouts World Champion. And unfortunately, Jordan Grace has to look on simply not as a challenger to come, but a subject to stay.
Look at that, man. Jordan Grace.
Your heart's got to go out to the Juggernaut here. She put everything out there and more. And at the end of the day, the Virtuosa retains. Nothing to be ashamed for, but reality has definitely hit the entirety of Jordan Grace's face.
Yeah, but again, now she's, Diana Purrazzo, one challenger down, but she's got a whole new one in Trinity.
Again, I mean, your heart's got to go out for her, but again, respect, and that's women's professional wrestling in the highest degree. Damn it. Top that shit, women's wrestling. Well, again, as we talk about, James, I won't be going there. I'm sad, but I'll be calling this review. The next time we call Impact Wrestling here on the JMN Multiverse of Media will be Impact Wrestling Against All Odds. And then following that, their biggest show to come on pay-per-view will be Impact Wrestling Summerversary, folks. And that is Saturday, July 15th, 8 p.m. Standard Time. Also now officially known, added to the schedule, Friday, September 8th, Impact Wrestling presents Victory Road, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Impact Plus subscribers, of course, and Ultimate Insiders. And also coming up in this company's history, congratulations, over 1,000 episode milestone.
When?
That's crazy. I did not know they did that many. I wonder if that's just since the Impact Wrestling branding or since the absolute beginning. I gotta check that. But again, as we've had a lot of fun, I do want to say once again, figured everybody that tuned in, please let us have a comment, tell a friend. But it is time for our main event to see what mayhem Steve Macklin has planned to kill PCO once and for all, as it's time to see him defend the Impact World Championship in no disqualification. Let's see what you are saying here. Did you guys know who won the previous match? That was Alex Shelley, Elizabeth. Didn't see the stipulation, but seeing it make me think Jordan has to win. Unfortunately, she didn't. Moonlight Mirage, to be honest, I really don't know much about Impact, but there goes Jordan's chances of being champ again. As long as Diana is champion, that is correct. She is stuck in limbo. Could be a long time for Jordan and can't get another shot. Don't see Diana losing that belt anytime soon. Again, it's going to take somebody specifically special to dethrone the Virtuosa. Long may she reign. But again, nothing but respect to Jordan Grace. What an incredible match. All right, as we got a video package here, folks. James, you ready to go hardcore and to go to war? Because that's about what Steve Macklin and PCO are going to do.
I will be once I get a drink. I'll be right back.
Well, this is the perfect time to get a drink as we got a moment to breathe. Of course, as we know, Steve Macklin won. Let's see here what you are saying, if you got anything else. I vote for Deonna Purrazzo. You did, and you would be correct. Phenomenal match once again with these two leaders of the Knockouts divisions. Oh my gosh, that was so damn good. That's women's professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. Oh my gosh. And that is why the Knockouts division is the best women's division going today and wrestling from a non-all women's company. Oh, woo! No mistaken brand identity or underselling here. Sorry, not sorry. Except for Camille, who's one next, who still has the NWA World Women's Championship. Congratulations, Camille. Please continue your incredible run. All right, the main event time, folks. Main event. Don't think anyone's stopping PCO, not even Steve Macklin. Fearing a title change tonight. That's a bold take, Elizabeth. So we will see what happens with that soon enough. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Whew. I'm going to take a moment to breathe here because, again, folks, right now we have a momentary reprieve as we do a video package. Again, for those that don't know, Impact Wrestling, we love calling it, we love covering it, we love following it, we love engaging in it, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. Next stop is Against All Odds, followed by Slammiversary. Then we also have, which I'm surprised they didn't talk about, added to the schedule of Victory Road. But before that, you will see us call Multiverse United in August and Emergence. And there's still so much more to come across different media too. If you haven't become a fan already of any of the channels, check out Statboy Mikey Sports Bar with Dory Lou. Check out Cast 80 Studios and all the movie reviews. Check out the Jeff Meacham Network led by Jeff motherfucking Meacham and his big announcement to come later tonight on Talk Wrestling 2. We bring you so much across the Multiverse of Media, and we're only going to continue to do so. But all the chaos aside, it is time for our main event tonight. Impact World Championship on the line and no disqualification. Steve Macklin brings mayhem to Perfect Creation 1 PCO. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here. Both men 6'1". We have a 45-pound weight advantage for PCO. The finishers, of course, you have the KIA DDT for the champion and the PCO sub for the challenger. Accomplishments here, we have the reigning champion that went Rebellion and Macklin, and PCO is a one-time Ring of Honor World Champion. He's alive! He's alive! I had to say it. James is here. I mean, even he needs a drink. Honestly, I'm almost out of Mountain Dew, so there you go. And it was like, never mind. James is back. Surprised he disappeared and reappeared in a flash. Well, he's not John Cena. You can see him. So there you go. And James, once again, we see PCO back from the dead because he's not human.
That is true. I will say, I'm going to say this right now.
Go for it.
As much as PCO is basically an undead monster, almost like a nightmare fuel for Steve Macklin, I'll tell you this right now. PCO has got a tough task ahead of him because this is the very event 2 years ago where Macklin had his coming out party and he showed the world exactly what the hell they've been missing. The forgotten son was forgotten no more, and he showed exactly why. We got
And
PCO,
again,
though.
We've seen extreme circumstances PCO has endured, though, at the hands of Jonah, Luke Gallows, Eddie Edwards, just to name a few. And that's just in Impact Wrestling. He's endured a coffin match. He's endured Monsters Ball. He's endured Hardcore Wars, chair shots, a shovel, a van. And somehow PCO still stands. But can Mayhem be his undoing? Because here comes the Impact World Champion. Oh, boy.
Macklin is the man for a reason. Do not count out the world champion for any reason whatsoever. Love him or hate him, I'll tell you right now, Macklin is the Impact World Champion for a goddamn reason.
I won't deny that, considering he's had a 1-year-long obsession to claim this accomplishment. And finally, at Rebellion, beating Kushida with a ridiculous avalanche KIA out of the hoverboard lock, he became the Impact World Champion. Front toward enemy is what his gear says. Well, he's been doing everything possible to avoid PCO or eliminate him. There's no avoiding him tonight. He stares literally right in front of him.
Yeah, with no rules, though. So it does even the playing field just by a smidge. But I can't. Let me begin to tell you. You got two monsters here that are going to go to absolute war with weapons legal.
Well, let's go ahead and go down the introductions.
David Penzer.
Frank Castle.
Frank Casto, the referee.
He always looks pissed, but that's just a serious demeanor.
I mean, yeah. Maybe you got, maybe you got plastic surgery like Karen Jarrett to keep his face like that.
Don't mention that silicone. Stay tuned, folks, for Sidley predicting Double or Nothing, where I'm sure to go on a rant that will probably get that video demonetized on Karen and Jeff Jarrett. Thank you and good night. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. Oh, God. Although I wouldn't mind seeing her get dropped on her head by Max the Impaler. Let's see. I haven't been in here much, but Jordan Grace reported a free agent now. Ooh, that's something. I mean, do we really need to introduce anything? It's going to be a hardcore war. It's no disqualification for the Impact World Championship.
Oh, I will say it.
Let's go ahead and say it.
Well, here we go.
Good Lord Almighty, we're starting hot.
Yeah, hockey fight, firefight, whatever you want to call it. Whoosh.
All the Canada references tonight. All the Canada references.
And
Whoa, my gosh.
Holy line. Oh, Jesus.
You do realize this is PCO, right?
Oh, yeah, I know. He still did a big Foley clothesline.
He could short circuit at any time, James. Oh, my.
Jesus Christ.
He's just launching himself at Macklin. Every time he sees Macklin, target sighted.
I didn't know that PCO was a fan of Darby Allin.
Yeah, apparently. Look at this. The cannonball in between the second and top rope. And we're on the outside of the ring. Be careful, Tom Hannigan. And
yeah, I was about to say, everybody might want to. If you thought the fight between Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly was anything to go by, everybody might want to take cover.
I don't know if there is any cover. I mean, are Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly still fighting in the back room?
Oh! Don't even give them ideas. They might just do that. Oh, no. Oh, suplex into the stairs and onto the corners. Oh, boy.
Jesus Christ.
Let's just put in perspective that he may...
I'm glad you called it and not me.
He's half monster, but he's still freaking human. Jesus Christ.
The last I checked, monsters need a long walk. How do you walk into that? By the way, that was the front of the steel steps, James.
And there's
golly
cookie sheets, trash can lids, trash cans.
Well, I mean, we are going to go hardcore, right? There's no disqualification.
He's hardcore.
I get sprayed, PCO.
He's hardcore.
Hi, Jeff. Welcome to the party. You're in time for the main event, and all hell's breaking loose.
All hail?
All mayhem.
I don't think hell's here. Oh, my God.
Why would someone use a cookie tray in that manner? Seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
Ay, ay, ay. The violence, the madness. I'm going to ignore that. And meanwhile. Oh!
Oh no! Oh
the
my
hell?
god! Oh my god!
It's like he freaking gave him a charge with that shot to the head.
And, I think
Oh.
stop using the cookie sheet, Matt. Stop it!
Stop hitting PCO in the head!
It's not working.
And once again,
Oh
oh!
Jesus Christ! Okay, yeah, just toss him onto the floor.
Well, I guess
works
that's
too.
one way to render a monster a bit useless. Golly.
Oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh, another cookie sheet. No. Oh Jesus, Macklin. No.
Whoa!
Oh, right to the head. Oh, right to the head. And Macklin has concussion, and it's not fun at all. Oof.
Well, hello. That's one way to stop oncoming traffic.
Yeah, ding dong, dumb dick.
Damn it, James.
Holy shit.
But
Oh,
you're not
no.
wrong. Look at this. Bam!
Oh my god, the impact and everything. Oh,
He swung for the fences on that one and scored a homer. Oh,
oh
my
god, he's gushy. Oh, fucking Christ.
Damn, Macklin is
busted
busted wide open. We're going to get a massacre
Whoa.
here tonight.
Bro, this is like CCW levels of blood spill here.
Buff!
Oh, Jesus.
I know Macklin used to call himself the Punisher. He's being punished here tonight.
He's being punished. Oh my god.
Jesus.
He honestly might have had an artery just completely pop from
The
getting
blood,
hit with
the blood, the blood.
Jesus, dude.
And PCO scouting that shot. Pinpoint shots
This
the knuckles to the forehead.
Yeah, this is not good here, dude. Oh my god. The canvas is getting completely stained. Jesus Christ.
This is a whole different
Oh
art
my
form.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, that. And the Crimson Mass Award goes to
Dude.
Steve. Oh,
Oh no,
That's a
no,
staple
no.
gun.
Do not use the cheese grater right now.
that's a staple gun, James.
Holy shit.
Oh,
No, don't. Oh, wait a minute.
No. Whoa!
Oh,
Low blow.
Dude,
Even a monster has a.
Oh,
Never mind.
bro.
I'm not going there.
Dude, no, man. Like, stop the match. Stop the match. I'm sorry, but stop the match. Stop the match.
You know they're not going to stop this.
Dude, they should
Ah!
right now. Jesus Christ. Macklin's legitimately losing, like, pints of blood at the second here.
I haven't seen blood spilled this much since Dustin Rose Double or Nothing 2019.
Bro, he got cut open hard way. How? Oh, wait a minute. It looks like the blood. It looks like the wound is actually cauterized a little bit here.
Well, again,
not
you only
sure
have so
how.
much blood in one body part, I guess. And let's keep in mind, James, this guy's no stranger to hardcore warfare. He survived Barbed Wire Massacre. He survived Monsters Ball. Steve Macklin is a guy that literally has endured war.
Whoa. Yeah, but this is like this is Dustin Rhodes level of bad. Now he's
Macklin right
bringing
now
in a
still
chair.
conscious enough, grabbing a chair.
The fact that
PCO.
he's even conscious right now is
Right?
It astounds me right now.
Right?
Oh my god.
What the hell is he looking for here in the low corner? Macklin rearranging the ring to his own.
Dude, ever since that cookie
cruelty.
sheet, to
Oh,
the
no.
head. Oh, what the hell? No. Oh my god, no.
He's gonna put him in the crosshairs. Well, bye.
Oh.
Who cares?
The trash can was.
You know that might be that might be in our best interest. You know, I'm just
honestly, yeah, probably. And now he's gonna grab the steel chair, gonna try to change plans here.
Well, I mean, again, how do you break a monster? Bah!
Well,
God.
that'll do the damn trick.
You sure about that?
Well, he's gonna try.
Second rope chair in hand
Oh
by
my
Macklin.
god!
Oh man!
Blood all over the crowd.
Smashing a PCO cover, 2 not over with the elbow
Yeah,
drop chair assist.
right to the head. Now PCO might be the next to get busted open here. This is not going to be for the faint of heart. Everyone, put your children to bed. Holy shit!
All the blood spill between these two men.
It does
Particularly
look like
Macklin at this point.
it cauterized a little bit, but again,
Yeah, but still. Now let's see if
Oh,
take
no.
two actually works. Trash
Well,
can
he's gonna
firmly
use a
yep,
full
it's firmly in place.
intact trash can this time. Oh no!
Uh-oh. And PCO hung up in the tree of woe. Steve Macklin looking to tag him and bag him.
Oh boy, is he ever. He's going to go for it.
Incoming!
Jesus Christ!
And the trash can to the small of the spine. Cover 2. No!
Yeah, that should have ended it. Any normal man would have been done. And look at this. Again, gushing blood.
Oh, God!
Every
man.
movement, every bit of movement that Steve Macklin gives. Dude.
Uh-oh. And now it's Macklin with the
Holy
staple gun
shit,
in hand.
man.
Killer Kelly's so damn insane. She'll staple a man's spot
Dude.
and then staple herself in the forehead. So how far will Macklin go? We're about to find out.
Oh my God. I'm really scared right now. I know he can handle it. I know he's a tough bastard.
Oh no.
Lord knows you have to be in the military.
What
the fuck?
Jesus
What the hell?
Oh my God!
He's stapling his whole face and chest.
He's stapling his face and lips shut!
Bro!
You sick fuck! He's literally a mummy! PCO can't open his mouth!
Did he staple his eyes?
Frankenstein! He literally's been turned to Frankenstein!
Holy fuck.
This is the opposite of surgery.
Oh no, no, don't remove them like that! Oh my God!
Oh God.
He's taking tweezers and removing the staples!
You can literally see the blood dripping out of his mouth, in between his lips. Golly!
Rev! Stop the fight!
Fucking disgusting!
What is this?
Jesus Christ almighty!
That's a sledgehammer now.
Yes,
oh my
that's a
God,
sledgehammer.
It's getting worse.
And meanwhile, oh God, the side of the head!
Right to
For the love
the
of
head.
God, end this shit!
Bro. Dude, oh God, Macklin's still bleeding pints.
Oh my gosh, this
Dude.
is gruesome.
I did not expect I was going to watch an XPW or CCW production today.
Believe it or not, dude, this is still more sensible than XPW. This is CCW.
Still.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, that's a concrete slab. We've seen Steve Macklin use it. Again,
He used these slabs before. He tried to break the man's back.
I knew he was going to do anything he possibly could to retain the world title at this point, but losing as much blood as he has and then going as far as to use these slabs and a sledgehammer. Dude.
Oh God, no,
dude.
no.
No.
He's going to destroy the spine
no,
once again. Those slabs on the back of PCO and a sledgehammer in hand.
Shit.
This is the end
good,
of
man.
PCO, courtesy of Steve Macklin, if he does this tonight.
What a gruesome sight of
no,
Macklin
God,
here.
no, Macklin, no, man. Come on, have a heart.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
All over him. Holy shit.
PCO thriving in pain. Wincing. He's not human, but damn it, he is still human anatomy.
Bro,
That's gotta be it. God, cover the man. 1, 2, it's what?
What the?
How the fuck did PCO kick out of that?
No idea.
He's freaking charging up. He's sitting up. He's standing vertically and trading with Macklin. Once again, PCO will not die.
Oh, flatliner DDT right onto the injured head. Oh, my God. Dude, blood spattered on that impact.
Up on the second rope, somehow Macklin trying it up.
Yeah, dude, Macklin's feet slipping on the rope saved him from potential disaster.
Oh,
love blower!
All the way up the second rope.
Dude.
Oh, no.
This is
And
fucking...
PCO might be looking for that.
Leg
drop!
Right over the
back of the head! The cover! 2 to no!
What? How is Macklin going?
How are these men going?
Dude, Macklin's got to be he's got to be losing consciousness by the second, dude. Oh God! It's legit.
Jesus.
It's pouring out like it's fucking fruit punch, dude. Ugh.
Macklin on the apron. The elevator.
Oh, swanton bomb on the apron on his head. Ugh.
All right, and Macklin literally just slips and slumps and falls in his own pool of blood. Jesus Christ!
I was
almighty.
originally looking forward to this match, but after seeing how it's playing out, I changed my mind.
Yeah, you remember that staple lip spot? You thought that was fucked up?
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think they're
God.
done yet. Oh, jab to the
Oh,
head.
boy!
Hello.
Yeah, this is
Hardcore War. This is ECW. This
yes,
is
is
blood and
absolutely
guts. Oh my God in heaven!
not a
Macklin.
power
Jesus
slam!
Christ!
Jesus on the apron, back first goes PCO.
Ripped off the
Oh,
top and falls
God.
back first to the apron, to the floor. Did you hear the thud of a human being's spine?
Look at the shock of the front row, Noah. Look at the shock of the front row.
Oh, I saw it, James, firsthand.
The crowd is
Impact
sitting
Wrestling.
chanting, "This is awesome." Some of them, the other, in just total.
Well, there are those
disbelief
that
and
like a
shock.
death match, that like the King's Road, that like blood and gore, and then there are those that like this is too fighting for Impact Wrestling this day and age.
I mean, I've seen far. I mean, it isn't quite to Terry Funk McFoley territory yet, but it's
Thank
getting
Christ.
damn close.
How about a cinder block?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Not a cinder block.
2 cinder blocks.
Oh my God!
3 cinder block.
Where did he get this shit? Obviously, he must have hid this in the ring ahead of time.
Look at this, like a bed of cinder
What the
blocks.
fuck? And the referee trying to talk some reason in the Macklin. I mean,
There is no reasoning for Macklin.
no, there isn't. But there also is no reasoning for PCO. I don't care if he thinks he's not human or whatever.
And Mike
Oh,
looking
Jesus.
him up, baby. Turn him around, reverse, DDT.
Scorpion Death Drop.
Not covering the man, though. Oh, PCO.
Oh, Jesus.
finds
No,
a cinder-
no,
oh,
no, 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 no.
This is going to end badly. I could already tell.
Dude, oh, God.
This is
what
fucked
he
up beyond
doing?
reasons. My fear is increasing here, guys. Scared for Steve Macklin the longer this main event goes. This main event has quickly turned into a horror movie based on. You think? This is the first time I actually watch a horror movie, and I'm glad I'm watching it, but also I'm a little worried. Main event is officially a horror film. This match gives new meaning to Mortal Kombat. James and myself maybe having nightmares after this main event is over. Fear
How
is taking
many
over my
cinder
body at a
blocks?
very, very
Jesus
fast
Christ.
rate.
There's
And
two more.
cinder blocks. Yes, Jason, you heard me right. We have 2, 4, 6, 7 cinder blocks.
What
Is
is
a
this?
bed of cinder blocks in the
Why
ring.
is he assembling them like they're fucking Legos?
Oh boy, it's a platform, James. A platform of pain.
No. No, 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 no,
Yep,
no.
He's going for the PCO salt.
Oh no, don't do this.
Oh
Pierre,
god.
don't do this shit.
This is literally make or break. Wait, Macklin back up to his feet. Oh
Oh
god, no.
God. Oh God, no,
And
no,
that's
no,
right,
no.
I'm
But
God! And look at the KIA on the cinder blocks. Jesus Christ, pin the fucking man. 2, Macklin retains.
Oh, thank God.
Finally, this fucking war's over. What?
Dude, get medical attention for both immediately. Immediately.
What in
Check
the
them.
holy high hell and fuck was that shit? He literally implanted PCO at first on cinder blocks after dropping him DVD style on them from the top rope Beal
Dude,
to get the win.
they gotta close that wound up and fast, dude. Oh my God, dude. He won't stop. He won't stop gushing now.
I have no words what the fuck I just witnessed here. Regardless, though, James, that's one of the goriest things I've
look
ever
at
seen
him.
in my life, and also wincing things for a human spine. Either way, Steve Macklin is still your freaking Impact World Champion, and he, what's the other thing? Uh-oh.
No.
I mean, he did, yeah. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously.
Bro,
I
get the pride and everything, Mac.
looks like Scott D'Amore's going to be a man of his word, because here comes the
I was
president
about to
of Impact
say, like,
Wrestling.
I don't think that matters right now.
I agree, man. But tell that to freaking Steve Macklin.
Well, fuck that. Get medical attention, dude.
The president of Impact Wrestling, Scott D'Amore, being a man of his word.
Holy
He
hell.
said if Macklin retains, he will put that belt around his waist and shake his hand. That was gory professional. That wasn't a fucking wrestling match. That was a hardcore clinic.
Serious. I was about to say seriously.
You can see the reluctance.
What is he doing here? Okay,
Want to take off everything and do what Macklin says because he agreed to it last night.
Well, don't take your sweet ass time, D'Amore. Like, I get that you don't like the guy, but he's kind of, I don't know, bleeding out.
Well, it's not like Scott D'Amore hasn't bled himself in the past, but not like this. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is the face of Impact Wrestling. This is your Impact World Champion.
Don't you dare do what I think you're gonna do. Okay.
He's putting it around his waist.
I was about to say.
This is the authority Steve Macklin has over Scott D'Amore in Impact Wrestling. Oppose it, and you will suffer. There it is.
That is one of the most gruesome shots I've ever seen.
And shake his hand. Like I said, shake his hand. There's the hand out. Yeah. He said he's going to shake his hand, so I mean, yeah. He honors commitment. That's what the president does.
Oh my God, the disrespect for Macklin.
Again, Steve Macklin.
Wow.
There is no authority and probably no competitor above him. He says that he is Scott's boss. The Impact World Champion stands above the president. What?
Oh my God! It's Bully Ray!
Bully Ray!
Bully Ray!
Oh, no!
He's choking Scott D'Amore! He's choking Scott D'Amore!
What the fuck is this?
This was a goddamn setup by Macklin and Bully Ray!
That's the president of Impact Wrestling! There's a strap around Scott D'Amore's throat! What the hell?
I can't believe this. Is Macklin joined forces with Bully Ray's crew?
I don't know. All I know is.
Wait a minute.
Second.
Maybe not.
The Macklin and Bully Ray eye to eye, face to face. What?
What? Get the table, he said. Oh no.
Oh, I like the way you think. Bully Ray said joining on tables, and Macklin happy to oblige.
Macklin has joined forces with Bully Ray's crew.
This is horrible for Impact Wrestling. This is terrible right now. This is beyond dangerous.
I'm surprised.
Again, Scott D'Amore's unconscious. Oh my God, that's lighter fluid.
No.
What are you doing? What, Matthew Raywalt?
And that's Matthew Raywalt. Like even he's seen enough. You need help, he said. Oh no!
Oh no! You sick son of a bitch!
Oh no!
Squeezing lighter fluid on Matthew Raywalt.
No! Dude, this is fucked, dude.
The PCO standing! PCO is standing!
Oh shit!
This is beyond insane.
This is
PCO just got bullet ball!
Oh,
God,
no!
to the head with the title.
And he's not
again,
done.
Macklin cannot kill PCO. He will not die.
Not yet. Oh,
and now we're back on the outside of the ring.
Oh no, not a
Oh God, not another.
No.
Oh
Jesus, no.
Face first. We need some serious help out here.
Yeah, they're saying
the machine guns. And Alex Shelley is the new challenger.
Yeah,
to
at
Steve
this
Macklin's
point.
title.
Yeah,
and now Macklin coming into play.
And Motor City Machine Guns no stranger to Bully Ray either.
And once again, the Boys of Machine Gun sent on the outside of the ring. Macklin and Bully Ray control the ring. A table doused in lighter fluid with an unconscious Scott D'Amore.
Oh my God, no. Somebody get out here. OVE, security.
The Canadian
Santino,
police.
somebody.
The Mounties. Oh,
Yeah,
dear
Mounties,
God.
anybody at this point. Dude, he's dousing that shit.
Oh, God. No. That table's
don't
doused
you
in
dare.
lighter fluid.
Don't you dare. You two sick psychopaths.
Oh, fucking hell. No.
Don't you dare.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. God, no.
No. Oh, my God.
God.
Holy
Scott
shit.
D'Amore, power bomb through a flaming fucking table.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit. We haven't seen this crazy fuck since Hardcore War at Rebellion. And Bully Ray apparently saying he's never leaving Impact Wrestling. Someone, we need serious help right here.
This
Scott
is
D'Amore's
insane.
got to have
and
freaking burns.
Macklin's joined the ranks of Bully's crew as well. That's the real story of this. He helped orchestrate this mess.
Bully Ray saying that he's taking him down and this whole freaking company down. Bully Ray and Macklin have joined forces. Truly, Macklin is the boss.
Do it, he said. He screamed, do it. Wait a minute. Is Macklin the one leading this charge and not Bully?
I don't fucking know, man. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Under Siege, and Scott D'Amore is Impact Wrestling truly is under siege.
Under siege, yeah.
And under guerrilla warfare, courtesy of Steve Macklin and a Bully Ray, a tyrannic tyranny might just came across on Impact Wrestling. Until next time and against all odds. Oh, Jesus Christ. For James, they're still talking. For James Hebert, I'm the Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning in to Under Siege. This has been Impact Wrestling. We need some serious help out there for Scott D'Amore. What in the fuck just happened?
That was I don't even know what the hell to say. Wow.
I got nothing. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. That concludes Under Siege. This has been Impact Wrestling. We will see you tomorrow for Night of Champions, but who gives a shit after that? Damn.
I don't even know what that was. That was so gruesome, and then it got even more horrifying. Wow.
That's the definition of a hostile takeover.
Yeah.
What the hell? Whoa. Alex Shelley, good luck against Steve Macklin and his authority. Good luck, Santino.
Yeah, Santino's next. Don't think he's going to be out of it. And think about it like this. What if Dirty Dango's involved in this too? Because he's been taking out Santino as well. So this, honest to God, might be a Under Siege moment here. On all fronts. Oh, boy. Anyway, hey, JJ, you can come in now. The show's over.
Yeah, come in here, producer man.
What do we talk about? I don't think there's much we can talk about here. What show?
Once again, Impact Wrestling, you exceed my expectations each time. I can't wait to see how this develops, how we go against all odds. God damn.
Holy shit. That was
nuts.
That was insane. I don't even know.
I got nothing left to say.
Dude,
I got absolutely nothing left to say.
I will say, now that my anxiety has dropped down a few levels.
You mean a little bit, James?
Okay, a lot of it. That shot of Macklin bleeding with the title, that was nuts. That was one of the craziest scenes I've ever seen.
The freaking cinder blocks, man.
Dude.
Fucking cinder block. The stapling of a man's mouth.
Dude, that was and those were shoot staples because he's fucking pulling them out with tweezers, dude. What the hell?
This is why I don't watch horror movies. I know I don't watch movies in general, but this is why I don't watch horror movies. That's some fucked up shit.
It is.
I haven't seen John Moxley go that sick yet. Okay, I'm just saying.
You probably did in CCW at some
Oh,
point.
yeah,
I don't
probably
want to look to find out, but
No, me neither. You kidding me? It's 2023. Oh my god.
whew,
Jesus.
I need a shower, cold one after that.
My daughter made me I had gotten out of the YouTube, gotten ready to go over for SmackDown. My daughter made me go back to YouTube, fast forward to the table spot so that she could take video and pictures of it to send her friend because she didn't believe that wrestling was using fire and shit.
Well,
you have to remember how new these girls are to wrestling. Like,
welcome
they've never
to
seen
wrestling.
ECW.
Welcome to wrestling, where you saw a man lose about 8 pints of blood and a man get lit on fire through a table.
Yeah.
Wrestling.
Professional wrestling. Damn it. My brain.
Dude.
Oh, my brain.
So
My brain.
I gotta ask, overall, what were your guys' thoughts?
On the show or the spot?
The entire show, not just the one spot, Noah.
Okay.
Let's be more than 1.5 dimensional.
That's fair, but I am simple.
It's
Professional wrestling! Damn it! I absolutely loved it. Exceeded my expectations.
Yeah.
Courtney Rush's debut was sick. Trey Miguel taking the bitch way out just means it's a classic waiting to happen because he and Chris Sabin, potentially, in my opinion, at the match tonight, your heart has to go out to what Jordan Grace did.
Yeah.
Even more than before against the Virtuosa. Forcing the Virtuosa team to take greater heights to make sure that Steve still came out on top. Definitely was my match of the night. And then you saw that crazy shit and set up the next article of storytelling for who knows what, as Impact Wrestling is truly under siege with a wild tyranny ruled by Steve Macklin and his mayhem. This show was absolutely incredible.
For most people, I think your heart goes out to Jordan Grace. I have not been a fan of hers ever since last year and the comments she made. So I'm kind of indifferent. It does suck that she doesn't get a shot at Deanna again, but it just kind of is what it is. I'm sure they'll find a loophole if she sticks around, if she signs a new contract, if they really want to. I don't know. Do they still do Feast or Fired or anything like that anymore?
No,
where she could theoretically get that type of title shot without?
No, they got rid of that gimmick, thankfully. I always hated that gimmick. And yeah, also Impact will be celebrating 1,000 episodes, James, in September.
Oh, okay. So around my
and then Victory Road, which I sent the graphic to Jeff. We will edit that up so it'll make it into our next watch along trailer.
More wrestling! More Impact Wrestling!
I am going to go ahead and go back to the green room and do production stuff. Jeff is here to assist you guys with the shills and the hard sell Don West style. Rest in peace, Donnie, as he's wearing his Impact shirt.
I forgot to freaking say you gotta be fucking kidding me because I was just in utter shock.
Can you guys hear me okay is the question.
Yes,
we can't hear you, although we also hear everything else. But
I mean, it is what it is, and I'll try to talk, and when I'm not talking, I'll mute it because we do have a little one trying to go to bed. I literally just walked in the door, but I do want to get the shields in. It is currently almost 8 o'clock. For everybody watching on the Casa, there you go. We're going to be doing that soon, probably around 8:30, because I do need to eat. We haven't had dinner yet. We had to rush home, so I haven't had dinner yet, but sometime around the 11:30 Eastern will be the target for that. There is a huge announcement regarding the Multiverse of Media, so stay tuned for that coming up here shortly on the channels you're watching this on, as well as nerdyq.com. And yes, tomorrow morning, because there behaves us all, 9 o'clock in the goddamn morning here, West Coast time. Night of Champions, of course. We'll be going live with that. JJ and Noah on the commentary. I'll be in the green room. I'll be popping in here and there throughout the day, especially considering how many days somebody has had a certain championship. I'll be talking about that at length, I'm sure, tomorrow. And then we do open, and of course, after the, I actually have a graphic in there, JJ, that I don't know if I put the updated one in there with the time and everything on it, but The Mother will be JJ's Renegades reviews and release Saturday. That'll be at 3 p.m. Pacific, and then we will finish the night out as we do every Saturday with open mic night and more. Apparently, this is a JJ graphic, so I don't know what Mr. Renegade has in store, but I'm sure it's going to be chaos, destruction, and mayhem because that's what we do on open mic night.
As long as it wasn't what we saw tonight. Boy.
It basically alludes
Right.
to the fact that it'll be all those topics and more.
Got it. Gotcha. Very good. And then, of course, Sunday is another busy day. We've got, not that, because we're doing that later, but Double or Nothing, which will be preceded by the War Zone for JJ. There it is. There you go. JJ's latest acquisition, the week acquisition report for his latest movie acquisitions. But, of course, Double or Nothing is, in many people's eyes, the main event of the weekend because Night of Champions is a morning show, and they're not having the world championship defended, or the undisputed championship defended because reasons. But Sunday night, 7:00 Eastern Pacific, they'll be in Vegas. And I keep saying it. If I didn't have plans with the people in this house, bum ass really Monday morning, I would probably find a way to get to Vegas. Not gonna lie.
I wish I could on there's so many levels. Damn it, after bullshit through the night. But anyway, AW! Anyway, continue.
JJ, if you can, check on the hockey schedule and see when the Golden Knights are going to be back at T-Mobile because I think Game 5 is there. So I'm just curious when they're going to be there.
Road trip for Jeff Meacham.
Well, no. I am here for the weekend.
Well, just looking up that. I want everybody to have a happy thing, and I have a cat, and we're gonna watch a cat. Okay,
I'm gonna watch a cat.
We're gonna watch a cat. We're just gonna
James
watch.
has lost his mind.
James, was this approved by management prior to sharing?
Oh, okay.
They will be there Saturday at 5:00.
Wow.
Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be a crazy ass town this weekend.
Yeah,
So,
gotta
go going up there.
May I show a kitty cat?
Oh my gosh.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh, look at the kitty.
Look at him. He's so cute. He's purring. He's giving him like love bites, and it's really cute.
So now we know what's inside James' mind when he's in a dark tomb. He has a happy place and blah. Blah,
I do, and it's a kitty cat.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, there are far fewer things on this world better than cuddly pussy. So you know, there is that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And before we get too far down the rabbit hole,
Jeff, you have a child in the background after you said that.
Hi. Luckily, she was at the bathroom when I made that comment. Anyway, JJ, before you get down the rabbit. Okay, guys, settle down. Before we get far down the rabbit hole, JJ, go ahead.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
somebody still has something they have to sing because they were paid for it. The lyrics are in the private chat. No, I don't think
that's
you're getting
right.
off scot-free.
That's right. So
I don't see it here, so. Whoa.
yeah. Oh yeah, and we have to do it together, don't we? Oh my god, I'm not prepared. Okay, wait.
The lyrics
are we
in
singing?
the private chat. They
Yeah, I
are
got it.
singing the classic by JEFF. JARRETT. Ha ha ha. Ain't he great? With my baby tonight.
All right, let's just get it over with, Noah, man. All right, so I guess we just start from the top. Noah, you go. You start it off, and then we'll do it like back and back.
Jeff, I'm gonna pull us out so they can have the room to themselves.
Let me get this freaking queued up because I'm gonna have to get into the. You all suck. You all suck. Damn it! Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Get this freaking thing going. All right. Here we go. Hold on. I guess I'll do the first bit. Okay. Then my days working hard on the go, but the hands on the clock keep spinning too slow. Cause I can't wait to be alone with my baby tonight. You know my baby's got me wrapped around her little finger, cause she knows that I would walk through hell.
God damn, he does better than me.
So I can't wait to be alone with my
baby tonight.
All you know is that damn lyric.
Turn the lights
off.
off. Yeah, go ahead. Because I'm gonna fuck this
all
up.
the world behind. I hate you all. Baby,
My
it's
baby
true, I got a
tonight.
one-track mind, but it's hard to concentrate around a girl like mine. And I can't wait to be alone,
Be alone with my baby tonight.
That's all you're getting.
There we go.
And you all suck for it.
Oh, I hate that Memphis.
I
Hard
hate
piece of
that.
crap.
And still screw Jeff freaking Jarrett. Bah. That's all they're getting. Screw you all.
It's okay, Noah. It's okay.
Ah! Ah!
That was tremendous.
That's never happening again.
You say
Why is it a
that.
punishment?
Ironically, my girlfriend called when we were singing "My Baby" tonight. So there you go.
Yeah.
For you, I will stay simple and a virgin for life.
Forgot about a headset. Jesus.
Holy shit.
My daughter wants that performance on Spotify so she can listen to it whenever.
Hail to the
Damn.
no.
Oh boy.
But we love you, Noah.
Yeah,
We do love you, Noah.
yeah, I know.
Hey, you know what though? For real, that super chat and that song got me over the payout threshold. So
Yeah,
that
was
again, thank you.
awesome, Stat Boy. Thank you.
Oh, you guys are the best. I love you guys, all of y'all. For real. Oh man, that's too funny.
My daughter said it's not as good of a bop as the show's going to start soon music on Peacock, but it's damn close.
There you go.
And that is a compliment from a 14-year-old.
See,
I mean-
you got a fan there, Noah. You're not that bad at singing, right? There you go.
Silverman
Right.
doesn't sing. He does commentary and watch wrestling for a living.
But
And
if you
work on
want to hear the
computer.
Simple Man sing again,
Uh-oh.
AJ!
August 19th,
Well, it's
the
okay.
week prior to All In, British Invasion karaoke.
You
What's
And
up?
November 18th,
Hold on, let him get a Ringo
Disney
Starr impression.
karaoke.
Ain't nobody singing no damn Disney karaoke in November. You got friggin' turkey, you got friggin' Christmas, you got friggin' family, you got friggin' football, and all that other dumb shit. You spend all your money on the damn holiday, and you're not doing anything with your damn children, and you're worried about some damn Disney karaoke singing. So bring up some live action bullshit, conflict, friggin' nuisance, nonsense on Netflix or Disney Plus.
God damn. We got a problem here?
I had it loaded in the room. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we're on Jeff's account, so I can't play that.
I mean,
Sat Boy
I
says
have it
start saving.
I have it somewhere. Give me a second. I'll find it.
It's okay, Jeff. It's not that serious. He's already done with the rant.
Yeah,
The
Oh,
gimmick
that's
is to interrupt the rant with
Yeah,
got it.
halfway
Okay,
through.
that's fair.
It's okay.
That's fair.
But that was fun.
You know what, gentlemen? Amazing job on the call as always.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Noah, thank you for
Everybody in the
being a
room.
trooper and being a sport. You always seem to stick your foot in your mouth when you say nobody's got the money for it. It always bites you in the ass.
Fucking government lying about a damn recession.
We need to have a country month, JJ. That way, when he says that, we can go, if you got the money, honey, we've got the time.
I've thought about a country month, but I didn't know how many of our panelists actually listen to country music enough to be able to do some country karaoke.
I don't know if
That's
I
why
got
I've
it.
tried to
Considering
pick stuff that is pretty general. You
Considering
look
I
at
got
the people that are in the British Invasion stuff.
Ring of Fire, you got at least one person.
I was gonna say the only country I know is Florida Georgia Line and anything by Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton.
Hey,
Eric Clapton is
FTL
not
mode.
country,
Yeah, not so much.
Some country.
but that's why
Florida
you
line,
go
though.
for the British Invasion. Most of it is 60s and 70s classic rock. There's a
Yes.
few modern artists in there,
Ain't
but
no-
not many.
Yeah, Spice Girls. Yeah.
Daniel's determined to put us all in trouble for all these things you're doing to Noah before November 18th.
No. You misread. Daniel is trying to get revenge for Noah. He is going to have
That's what I'm
other
saying.
people seen because of how much we've tormented poor Noah.
That's what I tried to say. It just didn't come out right.
You
Sorry.
didn't. You said for him to do to Noah.
No. I think what I was trying to say was Daniel has a revenge plan for all the stuff we've been doing to Noah.
Yes.
Yes.
We in the general multiverse and we on the panel. So.
But
Big
yeah,
G
so,
better learn nothing about this fucking shit.
He's gonna learn.
No, he's not.
Noah,
What?
I may have already blown that
All right, so I don't
because I posted in the Simply Predicting group chat,
Yeah.
the Open Mic Night group chat, the No DQ review group chat, and the regular No DQ group chat because you got to get the 4 horsemen going. That you were about to do that as soon as the main event was over.
It's happening.
I was hoping that we'd actually get people into the studio and the chat room to witness it firsthand so they didn't have to go back on demand. But yeah. And Christopher Rotz, your good buddy, said to me when I first posted, he said, JJ, you're going to make Noah mad again. I said, someone sent a super chat to get him to do it. He said, was that someone you? I said, nope.
That was all Stat Boy.
That was a Stat Boy. That was Stat Boy approved.
That it was.
We need a graphic. Gotta find the graphic.
It's okay. It's not that serious, Jeff. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, but I'm doing this by my phone. I'm trying hard here. But yeah, again, I thank everybody in this room for covering for me because the plan was to already have been here hours ago. Obviously, that changed with bills coming due and traffic being what it was today. So, but I appreciate that very much. JD running the room, of course. You guys on the commentary, as you do masterfully every time with AEW Impact and everything that's not WWE. So thank you all. We've got about 19 minutes before we're going to go live with Talk Wrestling again.
Yes, so let's go ahead and wrap this off so we can get a little bit of downtime for the algorithms before Jeff whoops it again.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, again, gentlemen, like I was trying to say a minute ago, thank you for your call. Awesome job as always. Noah, thank you for being such a good sport about the super chat and having to sing Jeff Jarrett. Maybe next time we'll get him to sing My World. But I digress. We've got all the stuff tomorrow, like we talked about during the shills. Night of Champions, 9 o'clock Pacific in the morning, noon Eastern. The Mother, new release Saturday, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. Open Mic Night, 8 o'clock p.m. Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern. Plus, in the mix of all that, somebody has a Simply Predicting panel at 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern, because he is a glutton for punishment. He has taken over the moniker of No Days Off from Darren Young. So make sure that you guys tune in across the entire multiverse of media for all the coverage tomorrow. Yes, Meacham.
To be fair, Fred Rosser's busy killing people on global television nowadays, so he has time to take no days off.
That is true. He might have to go to jail. We don't know yet, though.
No, we don't want him to kill you on live streaming TV, Mikey.
We want to draw money. Have you come back next week, Mikey? We don't want to kill you.
Yeah.
So we just want to play with you with deadly intent. That's all.
So, for the Heat Man, James Hebert. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the man whose name is generally on the marquee, I've pulled it down for the shills, the West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I have been your producer man extraordinaire this evening, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us for our Under Siege coverage. Again, make sure you tune in for one of the many programs across the multiverse tomorrow. And in case you didn't know, and still your Knockouts champion, the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo.
Long may she reign.
Absolutely.